Pokemon, gotta catch 'em all.
Gotta catch 'em
Good
all.
day, everyone, for session number 16 of the still unnamed group, uh, which I'm sure you guys will come up with something eventually.
Group 2.
Group 2. All
Group
right.
2.
So, because we totally missed last session, we're going to do a bit of a bigger recap. So last session, you guys, um, I guess the session before last, you killed the Night Wolf and then made your way back to the lumber camp. On the way there, you had rescued 4 of the villagers from the original working wood crew, and you brought them back here. You discovered a few bodies when you came here. You fought a couple of bears, but you didn't really. You were trying to kill them, which was kind of nice, and you end up throwing the foreman's head at them. That's what finally did it and got everything moving.
Did the job.
It did its job. Now, can you guys hear the music? There it is.
Yeah.
Is that too loud or is that good?
Good.
All right. Okay. And then after that, you guys basically laid down to make camp for the night, correct?
Sounds about right.
Okay. Brad,
That
you're still
sounds
muted.
All I said was correct.
Okay. All right. Is there anything you guys would like to do before you turn in for the night?
Play some Dungeons and Dragons.
Yeah, let's get meta.
Let's get meta. Let's get meta up in here.
I can find my fucking notes.
What was our plan? Are we going into the mill to spend the night in the mill? Did we try that yet?
Yeah, you can stay in the mill. You can go in the mill if you want. It's kind of an open concept, but at least you have a roof. No real walls.
Yeah, that's. I couldn't remember if last session if we had found ourselves locked out or banished from the mill by the 4.
No, yeah, it's basically open concept. But sorry, there's yeah. So okay, so see the line right here. See the line right here. So this is your log line. So that's open. So that right from here to here is open, but there's walls around the rest of it. So you still get a breeze coming through, but you got your
that is like an open passageway kind of thing.
Basically, yeah. It's just a big conveyor that goes right through the side of it, and then your saw.
What do you know about sawmills?
Your saw. And then the saw is in the middle. The saw and the operator table's in the middle, and then there's a door over here, and then this is the mill, the water mill that powers the whole thing. And there's a clutch on the saw that you can turn on or off.
Clutch.
This is all just extraneous detail.
I'm gonna go in there, take a look inside the sawmill. Everybody, going in.
It's a sawmill. It's a sawmill. Seen one, seen them all.
Yeah, but is it full of wolves and shit? Is the question.
I am
so far, everything up here's been full of wolves and shit.
I am so glad that I've imparted this level of fear that has made you this cautious. This is great. I love it.
I'm not fearful. I'm just telling the party I'm going into the mill, so you know where I went. Let's go in.
Fucking lack.
All right. Yeah, you go in. It's a sawmill. Seems relatively abandoned, other than the corpses outside, and then the four people that you rescued. They come in through the door, not the conveyor, because they're not insane.
This is their sawmill, right?
Yeah. Yeah. So there's they kind of make themselves as comfortable as possible. Like there should because this is a live-in. No. Yeah, this is a live-in sawmill. So we'll say that there's bunks. There's bunks enough for all of yous. You can get a decent night's sleep here. Say on the second level, say this is 2 stories, and on the second level, up a ladder, there's bunks all the way around.
I roll an investigation to see if we can turn that conveyor belt into a water slide, raise the morale.
Man, I think I just want to take a nap. Fuck the water slide.
Yeah, sure. Hit me.
Hit me with your best shot.
Yeah. Unless the water level rises about 14 feet, or about 6 feet, it's not gonna happen. And by then the entire sawmill will be underwater. So, because the conveyor is actually like higher up, like so you have the beds on the second level, and then the conveyor is like about chest height roughly, and then the first level.
Okay.
So.
Alright, well, Yoshi walks up to Harbeck and puts his hand on his shoulder and says, I tried my best, Darndeck, and then walks away.
Fantastic. Alright. Anything else? We cooking some food?
I mean, we're fucking comfortable to sleep.
Okay. Yeah.
He's not. If things aren't comfortable, he is going to like stuff a mattress with sawdust and make it more comfortable.
Yeah, they're like hanging hammocks. They're basically hammocks, essentially. So you can do what you want. Sawdust isn't the best to sleep in. Ask me how I know. Shavings, different story, but
hammock and then hammock underneath the other hammock.
Basically, yeah. Yeah, basically.
Okay.
Who gets to sleep under Harbeck? Smelly experience.
Smelly old dwarf.
I want Yoshi to be on one of the top bunks, and he's gonna sleep facing, looking straight down through the netting at whoever's sleeping under him, with his eyes wide open all night.
So see this guy. This guy posts up on the bunk underneath yours, expecting normal things.
Normal sleep. Yeah,
and then you're just staring down at him. He shifts uncomfortably, and you can see he's like trying to get to sleep, and he like checks every once in a while. Like, is he still looking at me? Yep. Okay. And then he like shifts around, and he goes, still looking at? Yep. Okay. And that's basically most of the night that you stay awake, is you're just staring at him.
Oh, little does he know, Yoshi's fully asleep. His eyes open to scare off predators.
I have friends that sleep with their eyes open. It made sleepovers as a child horrifying.
That's crazy. I didn't think that was a thing. Don't their eyes get dry?
I've never met somebody who does it, but it's definitely a thing.
My God. Okay. All right. So if there's nothing else.
Not to like pull back to like the recap. We already divvied up everything we found in the cave after the night wolf.
Yeah, I think you did. There was gold. There's just there's a long sword. Somebody should be carrying a long sword.
Yeah, I think Yoshi's smitten with his own. So.
All right. Okay. Ooh. Okay. All right. Somebody roll me a d6, please.
Got it.
Okay. 30. What's your sleeping pattern for the night? First half, last half.
Are we? Let's do first half.
Okay. So you're meditating. So you're meditating. Give me, what's your passive perception actually?
Hold on. It's a new sheet. I gotta figure out where everything is.
Oh yeah, I know.
Passive perception, I think, is on the right-hand side, midway down. If you have it in the simple view.
Yeah.
Standard, it's much more cumbersome.
You find?
Passive perception. Plus 16?
16? Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. So, what you don't hear. So your passive is 17, you said?
16.
16.
To the 16.
So what you don't hear.
You see.
Let's see. Is Siegfried the Blood Hunter, walks in and at about 11 o'clock at night, quiet as a mouse. And he looks around and he sees you sitting up. And he climbs up, basically sitting directly in front of you. And he pulls your bow off to the side and lays it down carefully. And then he snaps his finger in front of your face, and you wide awake. What do you do?
First things first is pet Faldron. Well, not pet, but awaken Faldron next to me. I'm assuming is he like kneeling in front of me?
Yeah.
I want to attempt to get on the same level as him. Then again.
Yeah. So sorry. He whatever eye level you were at is where he would have been to wake you up. Sorry, I assumed you were crisscross applesauce on the floor.
Yeah. Okay. I'm going to wake Faldron and then simultaneously stare at him and go, "Can I help you?" Because he's on our side, right? He's not necessarily a bad guy.
And he looks at you, and then he looks at his own hand, and he says, "Well, you already have, it would appear. Excellent job. Thanks for not killing me. I do appreciate it."
All lives are valued, especially those we...
I have something for you. Shall we wake the others now, or shall we wait till the morning?
I think we should wait for the morning. Let the men get their rest.
Alright.
Unless pressing, by any stretch of the imagination. Is it something we need to take care of now?
It can wait. I just didn't want to alarm you. Didn't want...
That's a funny way of showing.
I did not want to alarm you.
Like a biblically accurate angel being like, "Be not afraid, child. Sir, this is the most afraid I've been in my entire life."
Cthulhu rising from the depths. Hi, I didn't mean to surprise you or anything.
Just here to say hello.
Out of your head.
I'm here to contact you about your car's extended warranty.
Alright. There's one thing that I forgot to do today.
So then do I have to go back to meditating if he broke my thing?
Yeah, you'll be fine. It's with less than 5 minutes. You didn't do anything strenuous. It's fine.
Alright.
It'll be like that.
Good. We're just considering it a long rest, right?
Yep. Just want to scare you.
8-hour rest? Did we?
Yep. You'd have your full. Your full everything.
With the new character sheet, it was there anyway, I think, so.
Yeah. So, I'll let you know when we're doing... When we're doing the hardcore rules. We can play it fast and loose most of the time, but if we're behind enemy lines in a bad situation, that's when we'll start really keep track of it. Otherwise, we'll hand wave it for the most part, but I'll let you know before you're into a situation. Before you go into a situation, I'll let you know. For now, you feel pretty safe, all in all.
Oh,
so
cool.
you guys all wake up in the morning, and you see Ludwig sitting in one of the bunks Not in his wolf form, in his normal human form. Still wearing his sword, still wearing everything. What do you guys do?
Ludwig? Me?
Yeah, or sorry, you see... It's been a minute. It's been a minute. Siegfried.
Didn't we leave that guy in the woods?
Well, so I'm gonna call everyone kind of over to me first before approaching him and let them know that he randomly woke me up in the middle of the night to saying he had something to discuss. But I told him that we should wait for the morning so that everyone can get their rest. Although it is something we'll have to deal with here sooner rather than later.
Why was he just interested in waking you up?
I'm not sure. I didn't ask too many questions last.
And did he just immediately go back to sleep? No questions asked? Seems like a strange fellow.
Very.
Well, he was the only one that was awake. You hear him say, when you realize he's been awake this entire time and he's been listening to you just under the brim of his cap.
Oh.
I didn't realize he was that close.
He's got a pretty high passive perception too.
Hello.
Hello.
It's nice to see
in that case, it's all out in the open then.
Yes, thank you all very much. And he looks at Ludwig and Harbeck in particular for not killing me. That was very kind. And he digs into his pocket.
Not killing you yet.
Now.
No.
My ornery friend.
Use vegetation at him and just blast wind past his face. Not like fart blast wind, but like just blow wind, like a little bit of like. He has a beard. Does he have a beard? Doesn't matter. He's got hair. It like rustles his hair past his face. God. That's all it fucking does. We can have prestidigitation. I totally got.
If she just farts, but not in any direction, just like behind him.
He woke up in the morning and he hasn't taken a shit yet. He's farting.
I'm keeping notes, so I'm gonna put everyone farted.
No, Ludwig does not fart.
It's like a super intense scene. The wind blows by his face, and then Yoshi just stands there and it's just like, and he's like,
ah. Siegfried.
In the morning. You had a very important thing to tell us all in the morning?
Yep, just give me a second. Give me a second.
Okay, we are drawing this out.
I'm typing it up. Give me a second.
what information do you wish to?
It is not information that I bring. It is a symbol of goodwill and good faith. And he hands it to Harbeck specifically.
What is this?
Check your notes.
Money. Didn't we give a bunch of shit about money?
Symbol of the Inquisition.
Read out loud if you want.
Get a passive intimidation score of 10 against any humanoid that knows of the Inquisition. You have advantage on intimidation checks against citizens of the Empire.
This will I bear this as a symbol of my goodwill. Consider yourselves officially part of the Inquisition. If you're ever coming into any troubles, if anybody is uncooperative, simply show them this, and it should lax their tongue.
I didn't think I needed any help doing that, but
well,
as long as it doesn't hurt.
Oh, he started to say help. Perhaps he thinks you do need help.
Yoshi nudges Ludwig and whispers, "Shadow government."
The thing just looks at fucking Yoshi disgusted. Just like, what the fuck are you talking about? Fully believing that he is part of the shadow government and hates Yoshi for it. No, that's a joke. That is a joke.
Because yeah, as a citizen of the Empire, you in particular know about the Inquisition. Basically, they hunt demons and they hunt all kinds of heretics. And if you say
they're like the people that that would have had me captured at the beginning, right? Like when the party met me.
No, those guys that captured you, those were demons. Those were demons.
Okay.
Yeah, so these are the guys that normally fight the demons and the cults and all the other stuff. Right, but they also fight they also burn heretics. You know, anyone that they burn first and ask questions later, generally speaking. So yeah, people are afraid of them, rightly so. These are, not the best dudes necessarily, but they get things done. They get results, and that's what the Empire cares about more than anything is results. Now, two other matters. It probably would be best. I'll leave it up to you. If you want to go back to town, we could do that. But it might be best for us to make our way. And I will probably make my way separate of yous.
You mean leave?
Yes. I travel faster alone, but we should be returning to Ubersreich. There has been much going on, as I've been told.
So it is best to return to Ubersreich.
Well, if you want to retrieve your retainers and perhaps get some of your extra rewards from these citizens, he looks at the four people that are like sitting in the back and they're like terrified of this guy, legitimately terrified. Like, what the frig is he gonna do to us? Then yes, but if you want to set out immediately, we could cross the river and make through the Badlands. Or if you want to get back to your horses, I can see that as a viable option as well.
I don't know about my newfound friends here, but perhaps you would like to retrieve whatever is owed you?
Oh, these people owe me nothing. I serve the Emperor.
Not you, my friends. This party I have come around with. They are owed many reward. Am I not correct in this?
Well, I'm sure that
I'll be quiet this morning.
Yoshi's just doing this.
To whom?
Around the room at this point.
Fucking walking.
Like like a communal, like. You know.
Pass the hat.
Passing the
Pass the hat, heroes.
He takes off his samurai helmet and he's just like, And if they don't give him anything, he just pokes them in the chest with it, like,
We're essentially like if the A-team were pay what you want.
So you guys remember that one of the woodworkers said that they know where the foreman kept the money, but he doesn't. It's not at the lumber camp.
How far is this money, this stash?
So if we go to our macro map, that's where you guys are right now.
Hold on, I'm way too zoomed in. Alright.
Yeah, I'm also too zoomed in. So basically it's all the way back in Landheim. So it's a good, you gotta go up here, and then there, and then there, and there. It'd take you pretty much, I'd say most of the day to walk there.
I didn't come this far to lead with penance.
And yeah, your horses and stuff are at Landheim as well.
Wow, and then
like you guys are like owed money and shit, right? John, I think your fucking mic is super low. I'm having a real hard time hearing you.
Yeah, me too.
Me?
That's better.
Oh.
Have you cranked to like 200% in Discord?
Let's see if I can fix that.
I have everyone cranked to like 200 except for Yoshi.
Oh shit, am I super quiet too?
No, you're good.
You're offensively loud, Dan.
I might actually turn you down a little bit. 173, that seems fair.
It's like...
What's it gonna be? What do y'all think?
I mean, I think if our horses are back in Landheim, we have to go there anyway, and then move on from there.
Okay.
Yeah, you're bored, but you guys are owed money from people there too, eh? For doing whatever they asked or whatever, or am I...
Yep, basically.
Yeah.
Kind of hoping that we see Yoshi's retainers at some point, maybe like those 3 ding dongs.
Yeah, probably.
But
or maybe we'll just keep the running joke of them doing things, but us never seeing them, like a homunculus. You might just keep that going. I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know if I want to deal with like the responsibility of 3 other like sub characters outside of Yoshi. So maybe it's just great that once in a while we can just pan to them being lost in a magical, mystical place, having a great time.
Like when you switch to Trevor on GTA 5.
Yeah, and they wearing dresses passed out on a desert island, and they're like,
St. John right now. Steve knows. He's been in and out of St. John for a while.
Who's that?
"Oh, really?
Yeah, because they're shooting a TV show here.
Oh yeah.
Are they?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I didn't know Steven was part of it. No.
That's wicked. Okay, so this is all the.
Occasionally, they need extra people for background.
Ah, that's how you know.
Yeah, that's how I know. I was there till fucking 4 a.m. on Friday. It was great. It didn't feel like I was there that late, though. Fun. I was doing things, yeah.
Did you still somehow only end up with 37 hit points again, Harbeck? There's no way.
Yeah.
How are you a barbarian and you have the least amount of... No, yours should be 55. That's why. It's linked to your old one. I got it.
I'm showing 55 on the character sheet. Oh, the token.
Girlfriend stage 55.
Okay, yeah. Make sure... Yeah, everybody should have their stuff back. Right? Let me see. It's not letting me... That's weird. That's new. Okay. It should update automatically then. I'm assuming. Let's see. Yeah. Oh yeah. So yeah, Yoshi's token is also wrong. So let's fix that. Let's see. Sorry guys. Alright. Need a nameplate? Nah. Everyone knows who Yoshi is. Now we'll put a nameplate on. It's such a long fucking name. Never mind. No nameplate for you. There. Okay. Everyone knows who Yoshi is. Alright.
Who?
So, oh yeah. I forgot to mention. You guys also notice that Faldron is a lot larger and meaner looking than he was last night. He literally grew twice the size overnight.
Philly.
And you can now ride him. He is now rideable.
Sick.
So in that case, basically you would be using his movement, and if you want him to attack, it'd be a bonus action. It would still be a bonus action for him to actually attack. But you can ride around like a warg rider from Lord of the Rings, if you want.
Nice.
So, all right. So back to Landheim then.
Back to Landheim.
Okay.
Horses, gold. What more could we want?
All right.
Friends.
Friendship.
Horses, gold. Sure.
Okay, so you're gonna come into the top of the town this time.
Top of the town.
Oh yeah. For some reason your hit points didn't update.
Mine, I think, are linked to the old sheet too with this token.
Yeah, it's still default. My God.
Because I am updated on my sheet. I've got 43.
Yeah. That's weird. You know, I had this trouble. Oh yeah, that's what it is. I gotta update the default token. That's what it is. I got it. I got it now. Hopefully. Default token. HP. Alright, so what do you guys do?
Well, did any of these, I assume some of these mill workers came with us?
Yeah, they did. They're behind you.
Okay. Well, I'm going to ask. All right, we're here. Where's the reward?
One of them just points. He just points to basically you're assuming it's the foreman's house, judging by the size of it. It's over here. It's one of the bigger houses. And he walks in and he comes out a little while later with a bag of gold. It seems to be around 150 gold pieces from a rough count.
150. Are we in the we're in town? Yeah.
You're in town now, yeah.
Okay. Have we run into people yet? Are they giving the giant wolf weird looks? Is my question.
Yeah, they absolutely would be. What the
perhaps.
What the fuck is going on?
Fury, leaving this giant wolf just outside town might be waiting around without being noticed so much.
Are you guys seeing? Super weird. Why?
Are we seeing?
Yeah, you could leave him. You could leave him outside of town. So there's 7 Faldrons.
I'm just making a suggestion to Fury. He can do whatever he wants. It is his responsibility. I take no responsibility for it.
You guys lost my dog last time.
I mean, that, to be fair, was not, again, my responsibility. Not my dog.
Just a quick technical question. Can you guys see Faldron? And if so, how many of them are there?
I see 0 Faldry.
I did see Faldron originally, but then I saw no Faldron.
Okay.
I do not see him.
You don't see him?
Dory's gone too now. Rip.
Is he on? Is he on a different layer?
No.
Not a GM.
No, it's just. Okay, I gotta reboot. I'm rebooting. Rebooting the server. Piece of shit.
Reboot.
Well, yeah, I assume then we are keeping Giant Wolf with us.
Okay.
Yeah, Faldron's staying.
There we go.
We have a reason.
I see Wolf.
Whoa! Oh, he's a big boy now. Holy shit!
Is he considered considered a large character?
He is, yeah. Which
he is bigger than all of us.
Yeah. Okay. So keep in mind, size isn't necessarily your actual size; it's your area of control. So he's probably imagine the biggest dog you've ever seen, and then dial it up, not quite double, but he's not as big as a horse. He's not as big as a horse, but he's pretty friggin' big. I'm gonna grab a beer. Well, you guys decide what you're doing next.
Maybe Faldron can hang out up here in this grass patch.
Yeah, he's legit scary. Legit scary now.
It's a big boy.
This is not dog anymore. This is actual behemoth.
What two
creature of night who will murder us in our sleeps.
What 2 Flintstones vitamins a day does to you?
Yeah, this chunky pup really had his milk.
Yeah. Sorry, I didn't feel the need to ask this before, but he is trained, right?
Oh yeah. You guys realize?
Again, not our fault. Your responsibility. Your giant hellhound. Your hell demon pet. Your responsibility.
You guys realize at the lumber camp when you woke up, all the corpses were gone in the morning. Gone. Nothing left.
All gone definitely.
Did your dog eat those fucking lumber jerks?
Good chance. There's a good chance. Fauna doesn't let food go to waste, man. He's a good boy.
Self-sustaining.
Good boy.
So right. This man, you come with, you have 150 gold pieces in there. Is this all?
That's our wages for the next 3 months.
This is all you fucking give us.
This is the.
We all almost died.
He kind of just looks at you and shrugs. He just like gives
there
you like.
There were alligators.
I carried the head of a man I loved deeply for days.
And called him Piss Pants.
Piss Boy.
It's Piss Boy, and he deserves the respect that I showed him. Thank you. Oh, Piss Boy.
This is all you have. You take it. The next time we come, you give us lodging.
He points. He points in the direction of the inn / town hall / army barracks / general store. They might have more. Talk to them. See if there's anything there.
This is the town we visited prior, right?
Correct.
Yes.
This is. So as a quick recap, you guys got basically a dispatch. These people had sent word via their local or to the local magistrate that people are going missing and they didn't know why, and they sent the witch hunter, and then he went missing. And when they didn't hear from them, then it became a topic of conversation, like, oh, something's actually wrong here. And then that's when they called the A- team here to come check it out.
Damn, roasted.
They say we go to the tavern. The ivory of that piano is calling for my thirsty fingers again.
Yeah, but
I hate you so much.
Go.
Oh God. Okay. All right. Let's do it. Ivory. Thirsty.
Yoshi just being like, "Hey, dickbags, remember this?" And then he starts just slamming the piano.
Okay, I gotta redo some stuff here. Boop, 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 boop. All old tokens.
Have you ever delved into the lazy DM at all?
No.
I would highly recommend it. It makes running games so much easier.
Yeah.
It's all about like minimal planning.
Does this look like Does this look like minimal planning? I wasn't sure.
No, I mean it's like if things go away other than what you expected, it's got a lot of stuff about like the best way to adapt and like the easiest way to do it and stuff like that. Like that thing we talked about when we were building my character.
Right. Yeah.
Is where I got that from.
Gotcha. Okay, there. Dimming 5 feet. Okay, there. There. You should have vision now. Let me update your token again. Yeah, it's weird. Since I started this shift, I have so much less time to prep. So much less. I used to have full days. Now I have hours. And you know what it's like trying to do things when you're on a time crunch versus when the mood strikes you. Anyways.
Yeah.
Anyways, it's great. It's been a great life change, but it's definitely impacted my prepping abilities. I did most of this today. Anywho.
I'm dealing with onset boredom and not knowing what to do with my days. So.
Oh really? Oh, you're at that stage. Time to pick.
It happened like 2 days into my leave. I was like sitting here in my office looking around, and I was like, I don't know what to do. And like 5 hours passed, and Sarah came home. She's like, "Hey, what you do today?" I was,
nothing. Pick up. Just go to a hardware store, buy some lumber, and start just making stuff. Just start making things. That's what I did. It helped me. So, anyways, you all walk into the bar, and unbeknownst to you, as soon as you walk in, I'm gonna assume that Yoshi's first. You see the other door, like the door, this back door over here, shutter closed. Like somebody had just immediately left, and for reference, none of these horses were here and saddled and ready to go. We're just gonna. I'm also getting used to that. None of those horses were there, and then when you come out, you're gonna realize that somebody went and got them ready for you, and they're all gonna be sitting at the hitching post. You're just not sure who. It's the retainers. Unseen retainers.
I'm gonna go straight up to the bar.
All right. Remember this fine gentleman? Yeah. Come on.
It's Bob the bartender.
It's the Rock.
From Hearthstone.
From Hearthstone.
Steve Hardley.
Got rock.
Basically.
Can I get?
So he's there just cleaning a glass. Oh, you're back. So, what'd you find? Bring our men back? And he's just cleaning the same glass. It's clean. He's just, it's just a nervous habit at this point.
Surprised we made it.
Most of them made it back, but there shouldn't be any more problems.
Most? And he looks around and he sees the four of them followed you and came in. I thought you said most of them came back. That doesn't look like 12 men. That looks like 4.
Look, we were only seeing 8. So this is at least half, plus the guy that stayed.
You remember that every werewolf that you killed turned into somebody in woodwork in lumberjack clothes.
Well aware.
We don't have to mention that part. He was already dead when we got there.
Yeah. We took care of werewolf problem. We have returned with most of them.
He stops cleaning his glass. He stops cleaning the glass. Werewolf? Did you say werewolf problem?
Yes, we killed a bunch of werewolves. It's no big deal, really, but we almost died. Give us more money.
By definition, almost dying makes it a big deal.
How many werewolves did you kill? And he's cleaning the glass slower.
Not very many, only like 3, 4, perhaps. The rest are back at camp.
And
okay, and you didn't happen to grab any ears, did you?
Ears?
Werewolf ears?
No.
Yoshi reaches into his pouch and realizes in horror that they're all just human ears now for some piss-awful reason. Slowly puts them back in and just goes, no.
No ears. No wolf ears.
Damn shame. Well, I'll have to go talk to the mayor, and he goes around the corner. And goes into the side. And then he turns around and comes back out. And he has instead of the glass, he now has like a little bow tie on. He says, "So,
you are the mayor also."
Oh, well, we could talk to the sheriff. Do you want to talk to the sheriff?
No,
no. I'll go get the sheriff. And he goes back around the corner. And he comes back around with a little star on his chest.
Is this the best day of my life?
You know what? I can't fucking deal with this, and I just fucking cast Charm Person on this guy.
All right, let's see some deets.
You're pulling this right from Avatar: The Last Airbender with the boat man.
That's what I was thinking.
One.
I've never seen that.
It's true.
Oh, you should.
Okay, wisdom saving throw. Okay, we're gonna say he has a +2. Let's do this. Open. Yep, he's charmed.
Perfect. All right, guys, we have 1 hour to get this guy to basically tell us what we need to know, and give us perhaps extra. I don't know why, but this accent is morphing into like a pseudo Derek Sagan accent. Which I'm all right with.
So So he looks at, he's like, gets this like weird look in his face, like, oh hey, and he's like way friendlier, and he slaps the table. So took care of some werewolves, eh? Well,
yes,
we
we're
don't
expecting payment for it.
Yeah, see, that's the thing.
Bro, you're gonna do me like that.
Well, okay. Here's what. Okay, there is something I can do.
We almost died for your town. We've never been to before.
That's fair, and I'm sure the Emperor will thank you himself when he gets the chance. But
Can I get you an address?
Yeah, it's 1 Altdorf Street, Altdorf.
Wait, hang on. Are you also the Emperor? Because you're like every other person.
No.
I'm pretty sure half the people in the bar also.
No, not me.
But
not
we're
me.
all the same guy?
No. That's absurd. That's
Okay.
absurd. No. It's a funny little trick that I do on people. It gets a couple laughs every once in a while. Hey. I just
shit.
want everybody to be friends. So he says, "I'll tell you what. I got since we don't have to pay we only have to pay a third of the woodworkers. How about I go and get you the rest of their yearly wages?" And he goes into the back, he goes upstairs, up the stairs, and then he comes back with another sack of gold. This one's about 3 times bigger, so about 100 or about 300. Sorry, 400 gold pieces.
450.
Yeah, 450. Yeah, 450 gold pieces.
We have
Can Yoshi ask him to give him that little star badge?
What's that?
Can Yoshi ask him for his little sheriff's badge as well?
Give me a persuasion check.
He
is currently charmed. Would it be under advantage? With advantage?
You can't do anything harmful to it until the spell ends. Regards to as a friendly acquaintance. Yeah, advantage. Yeah, advantage.
Sure.
It's gonna come in so fucking useful later.
Oh.
I mean the sheriff badge.
Yep.
If you get it.
Oh, yep. That's that should be good. Yep. Yeah, sure. He takes it off and he gives it to you. I'm gonna need that back though. Don't forget. Don't forget.
No. It's in the lockbox. This town ain't big enough for the both of us. That's even.
Is there anything else you needed from this fine fellow, my friends?
We've got cash.
Are you robbing him now?
No, I said we've got the cash.
We've got the cash. How about 4 drinks on the house before we head out?
Oh, just give me a second. I gotta ask the innkeeper.
Bro. The one reason I cast Charm Person was so he would stop doing this fucking bit. And if he does it again, Ludwig is gonna be so fucking pissed.
But all of you brothers must work here too. You all look alike.
Like, by all means, fucking do it again, but Ludwig is not gonna be pleased.
Oh god. Okay. Yeah, one more time. This time, instead of going all the way around, he just leans down and then he comes up with a glass. Okay, fellas, here, and then he gets 4 glasses.
Perfect. Your finest red, please.
Yes. Hey, good choice. This is I brewed it myself. I dry hopped it with some nice citra, and he does the.
He brewed it himself.
Gives it a nice carbonation, nice self-actuating carbonation. It's got a nice dry hop finish, a caramel center, and like he just goes into a bunch of beer details. Enjoy, fellas. What's that?
Imagine if you.
Never mind.
Okay, sorry.
He thought I was asking for a red beer.
Yeah. It's a beer.
It would be way too classy for beer. He's just letting them pour it, staring, kind of like, fuck, I don't want to drink this beer.
I don't even want to drink this right now.
Yeah.
Also,
a goddamn glass of red wine.
No, it's ale. It's ale. It's a red ale. It's just he. Oh, you notice on the way in there's hop plants in the back. This guy like grows his own grain, his own hops. He does everything here. So he's like a beer aficionado. That's a reference to me because since we played last, I started brewing beer and I've gained 15 pounds. It's great.
Sick.
Every time he does the quick change to another character, after the last one where he just dipped down, Yoshi's leaning over the bar trying to figure out where all of these other guys are hiding.
Like Yoshi is full in that he fucking believes it. I love that.
Yeah. Yoshi the sheriff is now investigating the case. Like he's like, I don't get it.
I will explain it later, Yoshi, but let's just get this transaction over done with. Was there any other missions this man had assigned to us, or had told us about that we could ask questions?
No, I think that's probably it.
So, that should have been in Dan voice.
That was yeah. I figured. Yeah, no, that's no wise. Come here, kill the werewolves. Werewolves are killed. Here's your money. As far as you guys are concerned, you're pretty well done with this town. It's about it'd be about, assuming you started early and you hoofed it because you're reasonably sure that there wasn't any werewolves around. Let's say it's about 1 o'clock, roughly. You still have a fair bit of travel for the day.
Beautiful. We're in the apothecary in this town. Is there any, like, I'm just thinking fucking health potions and shit.
Yep.
It's gonna be the same guy, Dan. It's gonna be the same
guy. It's a fucking bartender, Bob. Oh, speaking of which, we got 600 gold, which is 150 gold pieces each.
Yeah.
No objections to splitting that even.
I'm down with splitting that even if everybody else wants to. Sorry to keep interrupting.
Cedric's mom, she's the local healer. She's the cleric. Remember Cedric, the boy who ate his cat?
Ah, yes.
Oh shit! Did we run into him?
Nope.
Did we see the small boy who ate cats?
Oh no! Oh no! It did it again, guys.
I think his mother liked me. Yeah, I remember.
Okay.
This is not good.
I gotta reboot it. Reboot it again. It's alright. Gotta reboot again.
Who'd you lose?
I lost Yoshi.
Oh fuck! I did use a spell.
There. Okay.
Where do I track my spell on this?
There.
Do you know how to track spells on these new sheets?
Fuck. Give me a second.
There's a spells tab beside combat.
It says spells, but I don't see anywhere there's like
spell slots.
Yeah. Give me 2 seconds. Huh.
Because there's none, like there's no way to mark it off on my sheet. I mean, I can just
Yeah.
keep
Okay.
on it,
So look. So if you go into spells and then you hit the manage, and then you can add. Yeah. You can do whatever slots you have. You can add. Because what level are you? 5, right?
5.
So you should have something there now because I just added something. I'm not sure where it is, but you should be something somewhere. Because if you hit manage. Oh yeah, here. Okay. Interesting. Okay, so do you see that? If you hit the placards, you can hit default view, you can hit list view, or you can do spell slot view.
Under spells and what?
Manage. And then yeah. So basically, yeah, you can yeah. That's an epic pain in the ass. I'm gonna make a ticket about that right immediately. As soon as we're done this, I'm gonna make a ticket about that, as that's a bunch of baloney. Should not have to do that.
Oh, okay. So I have to. Okay. Oh, I have 2 using.
Yeah. What's that?
Okay. Sick. Yeah. Beautiful. Thank you.
Yeah, that's it's a little that's a huge pain because that should have all autofilled.
Yeah, I bet if I were on the standard sheet, I'd see it. It's probably because I'm using the compact sheet.
The compact was what the default came out as. I'm curious.
Yeah, no, even if I'm on the standard sheet, it doesn't track the spell slots.
Yeah, no,
Yeah, I do have inspiration.
It does. It looks like it does. Because did you click one? Yeah, was
What?
that charm person? Is that a? Oh, that's a level. That's a level one. Use a leveled spell on that. That's hilarious.
Yeah.
Okay.
Ludwig was like fucking done. Like it was like, yeah.
Hilarious. Okay, so if you remember this lady,
Nope.
she's a cleric, and you see the little boy, Cedric. He's looking a lot better than he was. He's over here playing.
Cats.
He definitely ate that cat, right? Everybody, yeah. Like he ate the cat.
Yeah, we might have taken care of that problem, but so, yes, he ate the cat.
So she comes up, and she so who's in front? Who's in front here? Who's engaging her in conversation? Okay, yeah.
I think it should be Ludwig.
I'll do it.
All right.
You sure? I'm the sheriff.
Oh, yeah, I'm pretty sure. Pretty sure if we want to get anywhere, we're just gonna take care of this one.
Oh, Brad, you look sick of our shit already.
Oh, this is great. This is hilarious.
I love it.
So
Yoshi's got a pocket full of ears and sheriff badges.
The whole time he's just standing there tapping the badge like this.
He's like, everyone pay attention.
So she comes up to you, she clasps her hand and says, "Ah, praise be, you've returned safely, and my son," and she looks at him, appetite has slackened considerably. Am I presuming correctly that I have you to thank for this?"
Alright.
"Well, thanks. Hey, come with me. Come with me." And she goes into the house. She goes into the house, and she comes out with 2 healing potions. She comes out and says, "Here, I brewed these this morning. Pick some wild berry root. If you want to put that in your recipe book, that's the active ingredient."
Oh, I see.
Yes. Some wild berry root and red cap mushrooms. The mushrooms are for flavor, and she gives it to you. So if you wanna approve them, that's what you need is wild berry root. Write that down somewhere.
Hold on.
It's my own special concoction. So distribute that.
And if we had to quantify perhaps what this would do in healing, what would it do?
Oh, for a normal person, it would, bring them back up. But you aren't normal people, are you?
I am a normal person.
I don't know.
Why are you questioning
this? So these, they're regular healing potions. So we took we did it before 6th edition did. So it's a bonus action if you want to roll the dice. If you do it as an action, you maximize it. So it's I believe it's just a regular healing potion. So I think it's 2d4 plus 2, I believe. So it's 10 hit points if you do it as an action, or 2d4 plus 2 as a bonus action. And thematically, that's you trying to swirl it and throw it down your throat in 3 seconds. And so I think, how much do you get in your mouth? Like, it's if you take your time, uncork it, swirl it, and then drink the whole thing as an action, then you get the full 10 hit point benefit.
Do you have any more? Maybe we can pay you for the rest.
No, unfortunately, this is it. That's all I have. A lot of my stock has been cleaned out, and I've been busy. And she glances at Cedric lately, keeping him satisfied, satiated.
How long would it take you to boost more?
Oh, about 3 days. I have to dry. I have to find the roots, pick them, dry them, brine them, boil them, and then let the emulsification combine with the with the mushrooms, and then I add the pinch of the red dye. But yeah, it's yeah. From right now, it would take me about 3 days. But it's been a rough week, so you know I'm not. Normally I'd be a bit quicker, but not right now.
Probably too long for us to wait.
You fellas look pretty important, so yeah, I imagine there's somewhere else you need to be.
Is there anybody else that could potentially get us some? May have some healing potions on hand.
I don't think so. I think that's probably that's I'm the only healer, so if there's anybody else, I'd like to know.
Interesting. Um. Okay. Timeout. Partial question. I'm going through inventory here on the new sheet, and all of my money is at 0.
Oh yeah, that's your job. Find your old sheet. You should still have access to it. Figure out how much money you had. Port it over. How much money and potions and everything you had. Sorry, I didn't go step by step and do that. Like I
No,
said,
that's fine.
it's been busy.
Yeah. No worries. I was just curious.
Keep in mind, this is like a village in the middle of bumfuck nowhere. There's only so much services and magic
Right.
items, and you gotta go to the larger centers for things like that.
Right. I think that's probably our next step.
All right. So.
Seeing as I think I have any healing potions.
All right, fellas, where to?
Oh yeah, I do.
Well, back to the horses and back to Uberstrike.
Back to Uberstrike. Okay. So
I wouldn't have had a horse at this point because this was.
No, yeah, you had a horse.
I did.
Yeah.
I have
okay. Yeah, that's what I mean. The horses are right over there. Let's get back on the horses.
I would follow.
Yeah. So.
Uberstrike.
So there's all these. Yeah. So this is where you guys were. This little jerked off town here.
Where?
It didn't.
Sorry, it's
not
closer this way.
Flicker in for us. Still no. Oh, there's a square. Okay.
Okay, like here.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, we're on our way down first.
Yeah, a little red square. That's where the town was. It's like it's a good because you can only ride so fast. It'd probably be about 3 hours, I'd say, to get to Ubersreich, roughly. Yep.
Uberstrike.
To Ubersreich. Okay. All right. Who's in the lead?
I can lead. I'm a little bit motivated. I think there's more reward for us in Uberstrike. So.
Okay.
Ludwig is thrilled to be going to a real town. This bumfuck shithole is not very much what I want to be. He's a little bit.
Don't talk about my town that way. That's my town.
And anytime Yoshi speaks, anytime Yoshi speaks, he just kind of like gets looked at by fucking Kid Ludwig like, you fucking heck. Yeah. But like hating, but like also very fond of. Like, this guy's
like Alan in The Hangover.
I like him. Like, I hate this guy, but I like him, and I don't know why.
Like he's growing on you like a bad mushroom.
Yeah.
I know.
Alan in The Hangover were a samurai.
That's one of my old co-workers. That's how I describe him.
If he's like this, imagine what those 3 that follow him around are like.
Just finding some horses. Give me a second.
Probably discontent. Nothing else.
All right. So, what do you guys talk about on the way?
Trying to remember if there was anything that I was like weird.
Is there Are there any like OOC here? Are there any outstanding quests?
Nothing.
Like where you're going after that like witch fucking hunter or whatever the fuck guy, right?
Yeah, he said he was going to Ubersreich. That's where he was going next.
Right. So that's what we're just kind of chasing on this.
More or
Do we still have that staff with us? The creepy one?
Oh yeah, that's right. Give me
How's that thing been doing?
Yeah, I don't. We kind of ignored it while we were hunting werewolves. Last I remember, we buried it under a rock.
What's this?
We have a creepy staff that talks to us.
Yeah, the first quest we did like a dungeon crawl, and did we kill him or did he get away? You remember, Brad? I think we killed him.
Corral?
Yeah, because we stopped him from resurrecting.
Yeah, it wasn't Krell. It was Heinrich Himmler. He had a sword. He had a sword and a staff, and he.
I wrote defeated Kemmler.
You defeated.
Who dropped his staff and sword.
Yep.
Yeah, I don't think we actually killed him though. I think he got away.
Yeah, if he dropped them, I mean, if he was dead, he wouldn't have dropped them. They would have just been there.
Okay.
But I wrote he dropped them.
So, for the duration, so the whole day. Actually, yeah, give me a wisdom save, John. Oh no, sorry, charisma save. Sorry, charisma save.
Charisma.
Yep.
But I'm not good as good in charisma. Hold on.
I know.
It's loading. We'll fucking pop the magic dragon over there.
Pop the magic dragon.
Also, as far as healing potions go, I definitely want Ludwig to have a healing potion. So if it comes down to me or you, definitely take one.
I do have one. I do have a healing potion.
How do I roll charisma?
Charisma save?
Yeah, it just feels like my life has come together more since I became the sheriff. I suggest everybody should try it. You know, it's a thing of my own.
Yeah.
That's what you're hearing throughout this journey.
Tiny retcon here. So basically all day you've been seeing you've been having vivid hallucinations. You've been seeing things that aren't there. And you guys have noticed Thury's been like weirdly stopping and then like stepping over like an imaginary line that is not there. You have a disadvantage on ability checks all day.
That sucks to be me, dog.
Mm-hmm.
Wow.
And still for some reason you just hang on to this staff. For some reason.
But I mean, we gotta know what the fuck's going on with it. We can't.
So you picked up this staff?
Yeah.
Have we
so you okay? So we picked that like we're carrying this staff with us now, and that's when he started acting fucky.
Yeah.
Okay.
Like we didn't have it up until like we just recently reacquired it. Like it's been buried under a rock.
Yeah.
Now? Okay.
Yeah, let's say that.
Mm-hmm.
We buried it under a rock and then left it there.
Yeah.
And
at the lumber camp.
Hey, without thoroughly fucking noticing, I talk to just gonna mumble like, "You've seen what is going on with this guy today?
I don't know what you said.
Is this looking crazy?"
Who are you talking to?
I'm talking to both Yoshi and Harbeck.
He seems a little unbalanced, and coming from me, it's safe to say that's.
I wouldn't say that. Harbeck, is he like we are very new to traveling with you? Does he usually act like this?
Brad's muted.
Brad, you are muted.
Sorry.
Does he usually act like this? Stepping over things that are not there, stopping and staring at face?
No, but I mean, his dog did grow to double its size. It's been a weird day.
Close.
Well, good, everybody else saw that too. I just thought that was Yoshi.
No, the dog be bigger.
Yeah, Much bigger.
Are you okay there,
30.
30?
It's the only time Yoshi will pronounce the name right when he's reminding you what his name is.
You're reminding other people how to say it.
30.
I'm not sure. I feel like I am having strange visions. I'm not quite feeling myself.
To you,
really
to
sure
you,
why.
the visions are fully real. You have no idea that they're not real. You have
Oh,
no
wow.
idea that there's not a stick when you're stepping over it, or there's not a weird
God.
guy leering at you.
What do you mean weird?
Well, you are
Just
stepping
Yoshi?
over things that are not there. There, you are staring at nothing.
What are you talking about? I'm staring at that man. He's been traveling far from us, but at the same rate.
Can I make some kind of like check to see if I kind of maybe am able to suss out what's going on with him?
Give me an Arcana investigation, or insight check.
So it's going to be an insight check.
Very nice. Yeah, for a joke, you see that there is that he's not. You can see he's sweating. You can see that like kind of not quite wild.
Sorry, I guess I should have clarified. So he wasn't acting like this before, and he is acting like this now. I'm trying to figure out if I'm able to suss out what has changed since he's acted like this and not acted like this.
Okay. Okay. Because insight, you're getting insight into the person more so. Like yeah, like each one of those 3 checks would give you a different set of information, right?
Yeah.
So you can see that. Yeah, you can see that he's very. Let's see, how do I want to word this? You notice every time that somebody questions him, he looks over and then he turns over his left shoulder, like he's listening, to something, and you just see the very top of the staff sticking up over his shoulder.
It's that thing in your bag. It's that thing behind you.
The tiny man in your bag?
We've been trying to figure out what that is.
Well, Harbeck, you would know what it is, right?
Yes, I don't know why it's so creepy and full of magic, but I'm aware it's a big stick that was dropped by a guy that was controlling an undead vampire zombie thing.
So my assumption is, well, I'm just gonna play it. Fuck it. There's nothing wrong with my bag. There's nothing in my bag. What are you talking about?
Okay, I guess. You keep turning like before you answer.
Enough for Yoshi.
There's like a little stick that I can see.
You don't have to worry about my staff.
I mean, do you understand? Do you know what this thing does?
No, it's not important what it does.
I mean, we could find out. And I kind of, as I'm saying this, I'm kind of fucking digging through a pouch, like pulling just like random scraps of paper and shit. And I pull out a scroll of identify.
I don't see the need, but no, I don't see the need. We have too much traveling to do, and I'm more
not
concerned.
Look well is all I say.
You don't need
to make sure that you are okay and you know, the
I've
rest
never been
to our safety, to your safety. I would like to make Uber strike.
I think we need to make Uber strike before nightfall.
Okay, if this is what you want, then I will drop it for now. But my eye is on you.
Fair enough.
Okay.
I do not think it's anything we need to be concerned of.
All right.
But there isn't a tiny man in your bag, right? There's no tiny man?
No, Yoshi.
Okay. Oh.
Not everyone walks around with tiny men in their bags. Or heads.
Yeah, but
Or ears, for fuck's sakes.
Or ears, for that.
but the day we do find a man with another tinier man in his bag, and then he walks away.
Oh, God.
Again, the look from fucking the thing. Just like, I don't like you, but I don't dislike you.
They said it's Alan from The Hangover.
Yeah. Like, I'm not gonna be actively mad at you because you're just fucking weird. Okay,
Impossible to be mad at. Right? Impossible to be mad at.
Yeah. And even if you're mad, it's like, what am I gonna do about it? Fucking nothing.
Okay. Okay. So it's still Harbeck that's leading, correct?
Yep. Yes. I still own the prize. Money in Uberstrike.
Okay. Give me a perception check. And yeah, sorry. What kind of a pace are we at here?
Medium paced?
Medium pace? Okay.
Yeah.
Give me
Fast as you can go while still holding a conversation, apparently.
Okay. Yeah, so that's like a trot. Like a trot. Okay.
Medium pace.
So yeah, give me a perception check, please.
Who are you asking for that from?
Harbeck.
22.
22. You hear it before you see it. The clop of armored feet. Your keen dwarven ears that are used to listening for scratches in tunnels and can tell the difference when a pick rings against granite versus coal. You hear tu 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 tu. You hear at least somewhere between 22, somewhere between 5 and 10 armored figures around the next bend, moving at pace. They seem to be in a hurry.
Are they moving toward us or away from us?
Toward you.
Should we duck off the into the brush on the side of the road to kind of get a lay of this situation, or should we face this head on?
It could be
Or
wise.
hide. It'd be wise to hide.
Okay.
If we can.
I look at the thing looks at the giant fucking wolf thing.
We'll just put the branches over him.
Believe it or not, he has proficiency on stealth.
Oh, I believe it.
He's a sneaky
Why
boy.
Ludwig is so fucking terrified of it.
Alright, so what are you doing with your horses?
Yeah, why are we worried about the wolf? We should be worried about the horses.
This is good point.
You have around 30 seconds before they're going to come around the bend.
Fuck it.
Is there like an embankment so we can go up or down to just
Normal
get.
people walking normal road.
Wait, your retainers are with you. Your retainers are trotting behind you. They could take the horses for you.
Great, I'll see you in another 5 sessions. Take them. Angus, Bingus, and Chingus, I think.
Angus, Bingus, and Chingus. I think that's. We might get in trouble for that last one. We might have to let's talk to
Dingus.
HR about that first.
Dingus.
Well, don't forget he gets names wrong, so their names are actually like Isaac, Brandon, and Chad.
Love Chad,
I like
man.
Bob and
All right.
Robert, and he's like, it's Bob. How
So-
do you forget Bob?
All right. So there's just to lay the scene out for you. there's a bit of a rocky outcropping to the right, and that's the bend there. And then there's some bushes to the left, and then more bushes to the right. And then there's another clump farther ahead, but you're not sure if you could get there in time to hide.
I think we can use Faldron's big side to like blend in because it's black, and we can hide behind him. He's a big boy.
It's 4 o'clock in the afternoon.
Yeah, but if he's in a bush.
All right, so
bushes around.
So where are we wanting to be, left or right? Actually, you know what?
Bushes to the left.
I got an idea. Hold on. I'll just bring you here, and then you guys can assess the situation for yourselves.
Situation. Okay, so this, like, here is the rock cropping?
Yeah, here is the rock cropping. Like, so this would be about I would say a 5-foot elevation here, and this is another 5 feet. So you'd be about 10 feet up if you hid in here, if you scrambled up there.
That makes sense.
And
to me.
to do it quietly, I would want an ability check. To do it quickly and quietly, I would want an ability check. Stealth or athletics, your choice.
I'm leading. I guess I'll do an athletics check.
Okay.
For ya.
Is there a reason we're hiding?
Oh yeah.
No.
What did you tell them, Harbeck?
I hear metal on
cobblestone. It's
cobblestone
road.
We're just four assholes walking down the road, right?
True, but I'm also just thinking, what are they hammering on?
With the 22, you are intimately familiar with the sound of different kinds of armor. This does not sound like human armor. This does not sound like Bretonnian armor. This does not sound like Dwarven armor. This sounds like 22 is very high check. 22 is a very, very high check. There's only so much I can give you, but that's just off a nat 20. Nat 20 I'd give you a bit more, but you know that it's not human, it's not Bretonnian, and it's not Dwarven.
So it's not stuff that's like in this area?
There's an impurity to the sound of the metal.
It's goblins. Maybe. We've dealt with goblins before. We would probably have a decent sense if it were goblins.
Yes, you would.
Armored cavalry ahead.
You don't hear hooves. You specifically do not hear hooves.
Armored people walking ahead.
They're running.
They're running.
Did you say acrobatics or athletics?
I'd to get there quickly and quietly, it'd be either athletics or stealth.
Ludwig's gonna continue on. I think I feel continue on the road. That is not to say that you have to. I feel that I would be able to get myself out of the situation if the situation arises. Otherwise, I'm just asshole walking on the road.
Okay, can you move your character, Harbeck? Because you pass the check with a 19. You absolutely pass the check. You can go wherever you want.
I think Thuri and Faldron are gonna hide behind this bush that's not as high, but it's denser.
Okay. Oh, I thought you were going up here, Harbeck. That's what I was asking for a check for. If you're going up there.
Yeah, Harbeck.
Oh, sure. Yeah.
That gives you height too. You might be able to see them better earlier. With a better sense of what we're doing.
Yeah, in fact, you would be able to see them. So, hard to do a sidebar here. So if you just, I'm just thinking order of operations. Yoshi, what do you want to do when you see Harbeck running up towards the rock? What do you do, Yoshi, specifically? And Ludwig, I'm just going to move you a little bit back here, because otherwise you'd be seeing stuff too.
Okay.
Yoshi's not gonna understand what's happening, but he's just gonna, go with the flow. I'm gonna follow Harbeck. I rolled a dirty 20.
Nice, nice, nice. Yeah, you get up as well.
This is quiet.
Okay. So at this point, everybody should be able to see what we're up against here.
Oh, okay, noise and stealth.
Yeah, so Ludwig, just as you come around the corner, you see a war band of orcs straight in front of you, and they see you, but they are running and they are surprised. So what that means in the new rules is that everybody gets advantage on your side on the initiative roll. So give me a second. We're gonna run the combat master here.
Cross Magan.
All right, combat master, do your thing. Oh, don't tell me that's broken too. Sorry, guys.
I think we're in such a neat position that if Ludwig wanted to, just lead them back in between this pincer point that we have them at, and then we can just get them from both sides.
I agree.
Yeah, I'll give you guys a minute to think about it while I sort out the initiative order.
I mean, we can roll initiative.
Yeah, I'm trying to do combat master, but I don't know if it's gonna work with jump gate. I just realized that because I gotta see if my APIs are actually. I'm just API scripts. I don't know. Yeah, APIs are all broken right now. Let's see if restarting them fixes them. Okay, I'm gonna. No, yeah, I'm gonna just say. Oh yeah, there's a lot of stuff that's. Yeah, sorry. Give me a second. Talk about what you're gonna do, real quick.
I think he's an idiot for staying down there, but
You guys
they
could talk.
attack him.
Well, I guess the question is whether or not we lose advantage if Ludwig runs away.
No, you'd still surprise them. You'd still surprise them regardless.
I agree with Yoshi. I think we have kind of like a narrow.
So they only see me, right?
They only see you.
Well,
Oh, actually, give me stealth checks. It's gonna be against their passive perception.
Everybody stealth check. Oh.
Well, I got my big stealth daddy. I'm good.
Okay, just let me know if anyone gets under a 10.
Nice.
18, baby.
14.
Make sure you roll for Faldron too,
Yep. Hold on.
Imagine before we even get a shot off at these orcs, Faldron just runs in there and just rips them all apart.
Okay.
Oh, Faldron rolled a 1.
Hoo-wee.
Okay.
We have advantage on stealth? Isn't that what?
So instead of it being a active perception roll, it's a passive perception roll. Is the way that I'm playing it right now. So far, everybody's good.
Except for Faldron.
Faldron rolled a 1. You know what? That's super thematic, and I love it.
He's
Okay.
a smelly boy.
Yeah, so they see this giant hulking beast in the corner and Ludwig. That's all they see. Okay, we'll have to roll advantage, roll initiative manually because the scripts are all broken.
Roll for initiative. When it loads.
We have the.
Where's the initiative? Where's the initiative tracker?
Do you have it up?
I thought I did.
Should be the last thing on the.
It's a little different. It's jump gate, right?
GM tools.
Yeah, just give me a second. turn order. There it is. There it is. Okay. Yeah, it's up now. Everyone should be able to see it.
Nice.
Okay, so.
Do we have advantage on our initiative?
Yes, you do. Make sure you. Yeah. You should be able to. It's hard to go in the back of the sheet and do it. Just roll twice, and take whatever's. Remember what you rolled, and then roll again.
You should on the top of the sheet be able to select advantage, disadvantage.
Oh yeah, maybe that is a thing with the new.
It is on the top of the sheet. There's like a red trapezoid.
Yeah. Okay. If you want to do it that way, then sorry, I just got a bunch here.
Yoshi only rolled once. Do you just want me to roll my second one?
Yeah, just roll a second one.
Okay.
When you roll, regardless of whether it's advantage or disadvantage, it just takes whatever your most recent roll is. So you may have to go back in and change it. I had to for
Yeah.
Oh, we can.
So yeah, Yoshi of 24.
I get my slippers. I'll be back.
Okay, I think I got all my guys, I think. Yep. Yeah, I got all mine. I'm good to go. You guys all good to go? Oh, 30 is the best way to do is a 4? Also,
No, Thuri should have that's Harback.
I got a 4.
oh, that must be old 30. It just didn't clear from the last game. I'm just making sure we don't have any duplicates. Yeah, he's got to roll.
Did you only roll once, Harback?
Hmm?
Did you only roll once?
Yes. Do we
Yeah,
reroll?
we had advantage because of surprise
Oh.
round.
Oh. Hang on.
Yeah, so they changed the rules. Instead of you guys getting a whole action, you just get advantage. But that also works the inverse as well. You know, it's less swingy. I do think it's good because it gives you an edge for sure, being able to set the tone and get in position and do all your stuff, right? But
Yeah.
and so for now, as far as the orcs are concerned, Harbeck, Yoshi, and Thuri are all hidden. They just see Ludwig and the big fucking wolf, and that's it. We need to roll initiative for him too, I believe. Or actually, hold on. I'll open the sheet. Since he's not here at the moment. I can't remember now. This is what happens when you don't play more than once a month.
I'm gonna run to the bathroom, but
Yep.
I think I will need a sidebar.
Yeah, sure.
As long as most of us are stepping away, I'm gonna go get a drink.
Yep.
Be right back.
100%. I'm on my third already, so. uh,
Now it's just me and you.
I'm curious to read your journal when you're done.
Yeah, I did just expanded on notes I've been keeping over the past couple of months.
Gotcha.
So.
I like it. I like it a lot.
I'm gonna go refill my water.
Mm-hmm.
Responsible adult.
Yeah, I guess Valdron acts on your turn, right?
Yeah.
Now is that a beast heart as well as a ranger thing? I know it's a beast heart thing, but I can't remember if ranger works the same way. So I just wanna look real quick.
I think so.
Favorite enemy, spellcasting weapon mastery. That's definitely how we'll play it for now. Yeah, that's how we'll play it for now. I think honestly, because they basically all but copied. I shouldn't say that. I don't know who copied who, but basically the Beast Heart and Tasha's Beastmaster Ranger function basically identically, with a few like stuff that's changed just enough that the patent offices don't care. So,
Right.
which I was telling Dan earlier, we played. So the guys that made the Beast Heart and like Valdron's character sheet and all that, they made their own game, and I tried it with Liam Friday night, and it was awesome. It was so good. Like
Cool.
so good. Um, Probably it's gonna be hard to come back to D&D. I think just like how it was fun but simple, dynamic. Like it was really nice because normally D&D gets set up, everybody hacks and slash till you die. This one, it was like pitched. It was back and forth and back and forth and back and forth, and this would happen. You'd have to redirect, and like you really had to think on your feet. And it was the hardest combat I've ever done in my life, I think. But it was
That's
very fun. I also lost. I got my ass kicked. But
awesome.
there was a few. I don't know if it's an exploit because it's still in testing. I don't know if it's an
Right.
exploit. We're gonna ask the developers because Liam's on the Patreon, so we're gonna ask them if that's the way we were doing it is the way it was intended, because we did it according to the wording. The wording's crystal clear, but I'm not sure if that was their intention, because it was like it's a fairly low damage game, but he managed to do like 37 damage to me in a single turn, and I was just like, let's just ask. It wouldn't hurt to ask. Um, all right, so Yoshi kicking it off. I guess we need some different music in here, don't we, fellas?
Tiny Dancer by Elton John.
Oh, closer, Tony Danza.
I think is this my Yep, this is my battle soundtrack. All right. What's it going to be?
Okay. Okay, let's take a quick gander at the Lambo Man.
Yoshi, are you hidden?
Yeah.
He is, so you would get advantage on any attack.
Yeah, so the only two hidden are not hidden are me and
Oh, did you say you needed a sidebar?
Wolf Boy. Yeah.
Okay, let's do it real quick while Yoshi thinks. Stop.
All right, yo. Would Ludwig know that orcs are evil aligned?
Yes.
Okay. Here's my thought process on this. I'm dropping disguise because I need them to trust me in both my forms.
Okay. Okay.
That's
So
just
okay.
what I
Okay.
wanted to throw out there. And I just needed to know if they were evil aligned and
Hold
if
on.
I would know.
Hold on. Evil aligned, like good are more or less universally aligned. Evil are not. These guys also hate demons. Right? Demons and chaos hate everybody, and everybody hates them, right? So orcs are lawful evil. They have rules. They have a strict hierarchy. You don't go against the tribe leader. That's how their society works. If you show them you're a demon, you're just a demon. They're gonna kill you no matter what. It's just I like where your head's at. I do. I'm just trying to think.
Yeah, and that's why I wanted to.
Yep.
Because I didn't want to give up that. Like,
yeah. For nothing.
Before.
Yeah, for nothing. Yeah, for sure. Always, yeah. Always check. Okay, let's head back in.
Equal and right next to each other now.
Yeah.
Okay, let's see. I fucked up the stream for a second. I don't know what you guys said either, so
it's a disaster.
Fill me in.
No, we were just talking about whether or not Brad has the ability to like Use some sort of jumping strike from the
I would,
from the
yeah.
hilltop.
Okay, so what's your movement speed, Harbeck?
Sorry, I keep hearing noise. I think Allie's TV is up loud, and I'm hearing her music.
Turn our music down a little.
Movement speed. No, that's fine. It's not coming out of my headset, which is why it's throwing me off.
Gotcha.
Um,
Need to buy you an Arctic 7 there, brother.
yeah, well, I've got this for Xbox, but it's not Bluetooth, so.
Okay.
Is that the Turtle
I've
Beach
got-
one from Costco?
Turtle Beach.
No, it's not Turtle Beach. I got these, but the mic is really bad.
Gotcha.
Anyway, oh no, it's dark vision, senses, defenses, proficiencies.
Should be top right. Should be front and center there. You shouldn't have to click anything to look at it.
40 feet.
40 feet. So, considering you're hiding in the bushes, a running jump. I don't actually know the long jump distance rules off the top of my head, but what I will say, I will say probably within, I want to say 20 feet, but let's just see what that looks like. Of the edge of the rock. Yeah, within 20 feet, you could do a jumping strike.
Would I necessarily jump off this rock, or could I go down to that lower level and then kind of jump down the embankment?
They would see you. They would see you do that. Like if you want to get a surprise attack and have advantage on it, you're still gonna have to do an athletics check. But if you want advantage on it, then
I gotta go right from where I am.
Completely surprised. Yeah, you could scramble down for no athletics check and then scramble down and get into position if you want to. But if you want to, you know, do the cool thing. So what you could do on your turn is prepare an action. When somebody moves within jumping range of you, then you jump. You could do that. But then you only get
kind of what I was thinking.
But then you only get that one hit. But it's with advantage, so you might be better off, right?
Yeah.
And keep in mind, all of our martial characters get 2 attacks now. So everyone except Ludwig, basically.
That's what you get for being a caster. But then I get fucking stupid like OP1 fucking
one shot wonder stuff.
Yeah. Especially once you break 10, like that just gets insane.
Yeah.
I think that's my move, is just ready the attack. Come flying out as soon as they're within 20 feet.
Okay, what's Yoshi and I think Yoshi and Ludwig are in front of you, aren't they? On initiative order, or am I mistaken?
Yeah, Ludwig.
Options.
Yeah, I'm the last to go in the party.
Yeah, so you can wait. You can wait to see what happens. But...
I'm not seeing Faldron on initiative.
So he runs off Thuri's initiative. We were just talking about that.
Oh, okay.
Pretty sure that's how it works. I'll double check, but we're pretty sure.
So if I take a shot with the old bow, would this somehow compromise Harbeck's stealth? Okay. I just want to make it. I want him to have this moment of dropping down from the sky.
Yeah. No, I don't see why it would. Right? It might get them, looking in the general direction, but they probably it's just an arrow. It's not a barbarian jumping. Right?
Yeah. Alright, and just to everybody else in the party, just get a character, like, we're gonna fuck these guys up, right? That's the initiative here, we're not talking this,
No, I didn't
we're fucking them up?
Fuck them up.
Okay, cool. Not just be like, we'll handle this diplomatically, and then Yoshi shoots one with an arrow.
I appreciate you checking, because I think we're all gonna just fuck them up.
Okay, cool, because he would have been like,
I've played games where people have made assumptions and it's ruined.
Yeah, I just didn't want, like, he's a goof, but I mean, he's not that much of a goof. But, I mean, the sheriff's badge is kind of going to his head. It's like, Anyways, moving on. Under my attack, and like my attack names, it's no longer showing my unity, my bow. It's under mastery name.
Okay, hold on.
But it doesn't have like
Hold
any
on,
sort of
hold on.
attack or anything.
That's give me a sec. There should be. Okay. No, in combat it's oh. God damn it. Sorry, give me a second.
Yeah, no problem.
Fuck. It's just gonna be longbow. It's gonna look at as longbow for now, but otherwise it'll work exactly. No, that's proficiency.
Yeah.
No. There. Okay, it'll be longbow for now. I'll try and rename. I'll rename it. I'll rename it right now because otherwise it works exactly the same. There's nothing special about it. So there you go. There you go. Give her.
Alright. So. Should I aim for the head honcho front wise, or should we have some sort of panic within the rank?
That's your decision. You got to make that decision for yourself.
Yeah.
It's a party, not a committee. You don't need quorum for every strike.
I'm just thinking if somebody in the middle dies, the guy in the front's gonna just book it forwards where they're already at a pace of a stride.
And I'm ready for that. I'm counting on someone booking it forward, so.
Yeah. So this is gonna work out to our advantage. I'm gonna aim for this fellow right here, and then I'm thinking.
Right. Hit it.
Alright.
Hit him with it.
Oh, yeah, no. 16.
So you let your arrow fly, and you notice that these three in the middle are wearing much less.
Do I have advantage on this?
You do have advantage. You do have advantage, but it's not going to matter.
Okay.
Actually, you know what? Roll it anyways. If you get a nat 20, then it was completely silent, and you get advantage again. So close. I really want to give that to you. I really want to give that to you. Actually, you know what? Because you doubled their AC, we're going to count that as they have no idea where that came from, and your next strike will also have advantage. So as you pull back your bow and let it release, you realize that these guys have basically no armor. They have like a band here. It's the other ones. They have boots, but they basically have no armor. And it hits him directly in the neck, and he dies immediately. Falls stone fucking dead. Actually, I guess they do actually have hit points. Just for the sake of it, roll me damage. Roll me damage. Yeah. He's fucking dead. Dead as a doorknob. Dead as a doorknob right now.
So would I get another attack now too?
You do get another attack, and it's also with advantage because it's just like phook, and then you have enough time because it was so true and so quick. They have no idea where it came from, so they're still like looking around like what the fuck. So you still get advantage.
I'm gonna use the advantage slider this time.
There you go.
I'm going to take. Yeah, I'm gonna take the aim at the gentleman standing behind him. That's probably like Grog, and then hit him with the old flip.
Okay, is that okay? So this one sails right over him and thunks into the ground somewhere over here.
Shit.
All right. You still have a bonus action. So your fighting spirit has changed somewhat dramatically, if you want to give that a check, because the new maneuvers, you're going to be cultivating advantage pretty well all the fucking time. So they've changed basically into a flat bonus for your entire turn, essentially. And also, your offhand strikes now do not cost a bonus action. They're free. So you can do your offhand strikes and use your bonus action for free every turn. And when you hit with your longsword, you're also going to be cultivating advantage. So it doesn't actually let me edit the description of the attack. I've made tickets about it, and I'm infuriated about it. I'm going to fix it later. But it literally took me 3 hours to do 3 abilities for you, because it's rough. Yeah. It's rough. So doing things custom is really shitty right now. So if you want to know your actual abilities, go into items, and then find your katana, and that's where the actual accurate text is. It will not let me edit it in the attack roll. and I'm so mad about it.
Okay.
So,
Okay.
anyways.
Yeah, so I'm gonna pop one fighting spirit as my bonus action to double my proficiency bonus on all attacks this round. And I also gain 1d6 temporary hit points.
So this round, would you have done that for that to work?
Oh,
I
no,
moved
no,
it to
no.
this round.
Yeah, I know.
But we can do a friendly game on
Yeah.
that if you want to do it.
No,
For
no. Let me learn. I'll save it for my next
Sure.
salvo and save it in case somebody attacks me.
I didn't tell you, so it's kind of my fault. So it's 100% up to you.
No.
Okay.
No. This is the best way for me to learn is by making dumb mistakes.
Yeah, I know it's 10, dear.
Gotta let me fall down the stairs once in a while.
Mm.
I gotta learn that pain.
Yeah.
But yeah, no, that's the end of my turn.
Okay.
I'm just gonna stand at the ready.
Yeah. No movement. I'm just gonna hang out on the high ground. Good choice. Don't fight uphill, me boys. Don't fight uphill.
So that brings it to me.
I think so, yeah.
I'm going to cast Hunger of Hadar.
I'm assuming that you took a mini short rest and got your full spell slots back, right?
Was I able to at some point?
Yep, 100%.
Yeah, in
the course of
Yeah,
it.
I have done that. I do have 4 spell slots as a level 5 warlock.
4? Oh, it's 4. Okay, great. Cool.
That's what it has showing here. So.
Okay, interesting.
How many spell slots does a level 5 warlock have?
That's 2024, right?
5 warlock and 5th has 2. Why the fuck does it show that many then? I thought that was wrong too.
Well, so from what I saw, correct me if I'm wrong, but what I saw is warlock gets a bunch of once per day stuff.
Yeah.
Like, I could be wrong on that. Let me
Yeah, like specifically my guy has like I have a bunch of once per day stuff, and I have a few things that don't use spell slots.
Right. Yeah. Anyway, so Hunger of Hadar, I actually do have something for this. Just give me a second. I gotta find it. It's in my library. So what does Hunger of Hadar do again?
Oh, I guess that. Sorry, I tried to drop it in the BGT.
Is it a cube or a circle?
A second. It's a sphere.
It's a sphere. Okay.
Yeah.
And what is it? How does it describe it?
I just dropped it in the chat.
Okay. Sorry, I'm just looking at a different tab.
Yeah. So 20-foot radius is 20-foot radius. Ooh, never mind.
20 foot.
20-foot radius sphere of darkness appeared, centered on a point within range and lasting for the duration. The sphere is difficult terrain. It is filled with strange whispers and slurping noises, which can be heard up to 30 feet away. No light, magical or otherwise, can illuminate the area. Blinded creatures, creatures fully within it have the blinded condition. Any creature that starts its turn in the area takes 2d6 cold damage. Any creature that ends its turn there must succeed in a dex save or take 2d6 acid damage from otherworldly tentacles.
Okay. Can you give me the point of origin?
Yep. To here, we should all see this in just a moment.
Yeah, I have an animated token for this, so that's the point of origin.
20-foot radius, boom, right there. So we just
No.
need to get all. And Hunger of Hadar.
It's a fucking fabulous spell, and I'm gonna throw this in too for flavor. Can you see that?
Mm-hmm.
I wish I didn't.
There.
I love it. I fucking love it. This is why I play D&D, motherfucker.
Okay, that's awesome. That's
Didn't this
awesome.
game used to just take place in people's imagination?
Yeah.
No, that's what I'm talking about. It's just imagery, not like the specific, like the specific graphic, but like the imagery of that just living in your brains right now. Like these tentacles coming out and fucking like this just giant ball of darkness, and all you hear is like slurping and fucking click noise and black surrounding all these fucking things that were just in front of us. Because you can hear the.
There we go.
You can hear it within 30 feet, right?
Yeah, so you can hear it.
Looking at. Oh no, I don't think you guys could hear it.
Well,
quite.
so that's a yeah. If we're doing sphere.
Can Yoshi here?
Let me do Hold on. I'll do
Like, just that way.
Yeah, I'll do a
circle
from the point of origin.
Fucking.
Yeah. So yeah, you guys hear it.
Yeah, it's giving Yoshi the heebies.
Or wait, hold on a second. No, that's right. Yeah, Yoshi can hear it. Just Yoshi can hear it. 'Cause, yeah,
Baffled beyond belief. Just
what the fuck?
Yeah, right there, right fucking there.
Yeah. So remember when we're measuring circles, we gotta use our straight axes. Otherwise, it measures wrong because it's the fucking cube squares. Whatever. Fucking stupid game that was built on squares, and it makes spheres and it makes everything really complicated. But yes, Yoshi hears it.
Does this sphere work though?
Yeah, so sphere, if you go straight down or straight up or straight across, it works. It's just when you get it at an angle.
Okay, just use the X and Y then.
Yeah, just use X and Y axis, and then that's Because so from 60 feet, so you'd hear it and Yoshi would hear it.
No, it'd be 50 feet because it's 20 feet plus 30, right?
Oh, is it 20 feet? Yeah, it's 50. Okay, sorry, I thought it was 30 and 30. Yeah, sorry, yeah, you're right.
Yeah, that's too big.
That's too big? Okay.
Yeah.
Right.
So
yeah.
Like, can you see my measure?
Yeah, I can see it. Okay. I'll change it here.
20 feet, and it should be then. Like, essentially, I'd like to try and envelop them all.
Yeah, that's you got them all there. For all intents and purposes, you got them all there.
Okay.
That does make a bit of a difference. So it's difficult terrain as well?
Yeah.
Blinding condition. Yeah.
So basically, if you guys are looking at at Ludwig, you basically see him laugh, put his hand there, and just blow while he's holding on to like an orb in his other hand, and then this like sphere of darkness pops up.
We've never seen Ludwig do anything like this before, correct? Like, this is
Correct.
the first time.
Right, this is Ludwig flexing. Like, there's a fucking field of people, and he's like, alright. You know, all of a sudden, it's just a sphere of blackness that you guys can't see into either. So they're all enveloped in this dark, fucking black hole. Like, sphere of darkness.
Yeah, I moved the blackness to the back for... Actually, you know what? Here's what we'll do. Can you get rid of your circle for a second?
Yep.
Then
No, I get what you're saying. I just wanted to say, like, that's
yeah,
what
I'm just gonna...
I wanted to give some flavor to it.
So I'm gonna do something here. And move these guys all to the GM layer. So you don't know what they're doing inside either. They can't see out, but you can't see in either. So you just see a black mass of fucking darkness and tentacles. Yeah, I guess you wouldn't hear it. You wouldn't hear the slurping sounds. But you definitely see some
I
stuff.
can hear it right now.
That's right, you would hear it. Yeah,
Yeah.
Perfect.
Yeah, I hear it, but it doesn't fucking bother me. Like, I know what's happening.
Okay. Harbeck, with the change in the battlefield, does that change what you want to do?
No, I mean...
I'm sorry to change your plans there, fellas.
No, plans aren't changing. I mean, I am a run up and smash you kind of player, and I'm not running up into that, so unless someone comes out and comes closer.
Okay. All right. So you're
So
prepping
with
an action to jump.
I've prepped the action. Do I need to activate rage now to be raging when I attack, or can I rage
Yes, you need to activate it.
then?
You need to activate it now.
Okay. Well,
You need to activate it
that's
now, and I'll say, yeah, you'll need to activate it now, and I'll say that you can carry it on as a bonus action if nothing enters your range at the end of the round.
gotcha. Okay.
I think that's
Then,
fair.
yep, that makes sense.
So yeah, so
So it
20 foot. Let's do a 20 foot. I suppose if we're doing radiuses, so that's your AOI right there.
yep.
So anything comes towards the cliff face,
And
which
for the record,
then you'll know, and they know Yoshi's up there, so it's 50-50. Okay, all right. Next, that one there.
I'm raging.
Okay, I'm gonna just so okay. How am I gonna do this? Let's see what Wisdom has. He knows what the fuck's going on. No, he has no idea.
Wash.
So he's gonna go. So he's gonna go to the left. Movement 35 feet. Okay. Yeah. Okay. So that's next. Wait a second. Why are we at Ludwig again?
I think you gotta rearrange that. So if you use your sort button,
Oh shit. Oh shit. So we have two Yoshis. Get rid of the second one.
Okay.
We have two Ludwigs. Get rid of that one. Otherwise, we're fine. So Ludwig, Harbeck.
I don't have any orcs left on my screen.
Okay.
I think that's intentional. That's intentional because of the darkness.
Oh.
Sorry, fellas. Here, we're working night and day here. Can you roll me initiative again, Harbeck? Then I'll just type you in. Had your old.
I was. Do you want to use my old roll? It was 7. I was 7.
It
Are
was
we just
7.
re-rolling?
Yeah. Oh, is that what you like? You rolled advantage and you got a 7.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, so yeah, so on my thing I saw you as 21. Okay, so yeah, so just re-roll it and then I'll type
With
you.
advantage again, or
just re-roll it and I'll type you in at a 7.
I'll
take the 7. Gotcha.
Yeah, you're just resetting it.
Yeah, just resetting it. I deleted the wrong token by accident. Sorry. Missed my combat master.
Right? A jump gate, I think, fucked with all the APIs. I don't even think it's working right now. I think plus. I think plus is the way to go right now if you're paying for it, and then wait till they get the pro.
The thing is, the jump gate works so much better with the character sheets. That's the only reason I did it. I also cleaned out a bunch of maps, so that did help. So
I'm looking into the D&D Beyond one.
I know. It's like they're trying to be D&D Beyond. So it's annoying me a little bit. They're trying to be D&D Beyond, but they're doing it worse.
They should have fucking let them buy them out.
But then we'd be dealing with a real monopoly, and I don't want that. Okay. Just, yeah. They are... Oh no, okay. There we go. So you see one orc emerge from the front. And would have heard the calls. There, okay. Boom. Boom.
No.
That fury there, okay, alright. Rampart turn, okay, with her movement. Five as well. So 5 would take her 10. Yep, okay. So you said if she starts her... oh yeah, so... okay. That's right, sorry. The starting the turn, how much... how much damage is it?
Any creature that starts its turn in the area takes 2d6 cold damage.
Okay, roll me 2d6, please, for that cold damage for everyone, just to keep it simpler.
2d6.
Okay. All right.
Oh yeah, I rolled that earlier, which was also 5.
It was also 5. Okay, yeah. Okay. So.
But then there's also 2d6 acid for any creature that ends their turn.
Okay, so start and end. Okay, so 2d. Okay, so you hear a scream inside, as if somebody was being burned alive.
Crossburn.
Basically.
So start is cold damage, end is acid damage.
Yeah, it's not gonna make a huge difference here.
In case it did, I just
Yeah. No, thanks. I do appreciate that. Okay, so that 5 takes her 10.
I fucking love this animation though. Like they have fucking like tentacles and shit.
Fucking paid good money for this.
Like my warlock, like that's my OG warlock theme is fucking like fathomless.
Oh yeah.
And I covered the goo.
So. Okay, so charging out of the blackness. Charging out of the blackness, and armored and shielded. Yep, armored and shielded, spear wielding orc charges straight at you, Ludwig.
Cool. Would that trigger hardbacks?
Yeah,
Ready to
that
action?
looks like it's in my...
Okay, so
sounds like
actually, when I said all that, I thought you were at 20 initiative when you're actually at 7. So that doesn't matter yet. You're still hidden. You're still in the bushes. You're waiting for your turn. Sorry, that's my bad. I forgot to clear the turn order before we started combat. Not having combat master fucking me up right now, big time.
Gotcha.
Sorry, I apologize.
Better than 4 though.
Hey, what's that? Sorry.
Oh, I said better than 4 though, which was its first roll.
True. All right, does a 25 hit?
Yeah, 100%.
6 piercing damage.
He's probably dead.
Okay, so if the rampart targets the same creature with both attacks, the target has disadvantage on attack rolls against creatures other than the rampart until the start of the rampart's next turn. Is that a concentration spell, by the way?
It is, so I'm gonna have to.
You have to do 2 con checks.
Okay.
Oh shit.
I do have Warcaster though,
Okay.
so that gives me advantage.
That gives you advantage. Okay.
I'll just drop it in chat there.
Okay. Yeah, I believe you. Yeah, all good. So yeah, so you take 12 piercing damage, and yeah,
That's a nat 20, so that's a save on the first one.
if it's a nat 20, don't bother with the second one. Oh yeah, okay.
And then a 15 on the second one.
Yeah, nat 20s, nat 20s is if you get nat 20 on a save, then your next save of that category is an automatic success.
Within the same combat?
Within the same combat, yeah. Gotta give you something. There's nothing for nat saves raw, so. Okay. So
Would I have saved the second one though?
Oh yeah, you saved regardless. So
Sorry.
5. Okay, I'm gonna roll. I'm trying to not meta, so I'm doing a wisdom save for them to realize what direction they're going. And if they get less than a 10, which they all have, then I'm rolling a d4, and then they're going, starting at 1 is north, east, southwest. Yeah. It just so happened the first one rolled the shortest, and this one did the opposite, did exactly the same roll, but that sucks for him because he's still in the fucking blackness. So what was the acid damage?
Part of his turn is 2d6 acid.
So it's 5 for the cold for the start, and then what's the acid damage for the end? Also 5. That's great.
Average. Look at that. It's almost like it's mathematically average for it to be 5.
Yeah, that's hilarious.
Almost.
Okay.
Be right back.
Okay. So it'll be a straight roll then. Okay. Ooh. Alright. So that one's a miss. So now it is 30. 30, you're up.
Alright, let's do something. I am going to move Falzon here. He's a big boy. I will then move 30 up here. And I am going to... Am I gonna... Yeah. Let's longbow. Come on, open up. We're gonna druidic longbow sharpshooter. Want sharpshooter? No, we're gonna druidic longbow normal.
So
again.
You're still hidden, so you have advantage. As long as you haven't moved, you still have advantage.
Okay.
If that changes what you want to do.
Well, yeah, I guess it doesn't really matter. Because I was looking at the orc closest to the orb.
Closest to the orb?
Yeah, he was like the one that Yoshi.
Yep. Yeah. So you know, looking at him, you don't need a headshot to take him down.
No, exactly.
Okay. Sorry, yeah. I thought you were attacking the rampart.
No, I'm sending Faldron after that.
Gotcha.
Unit. Yeah, I'm gonna druidic longbow without sharpshooter against the guy next to the orb.
You get advantage. You still get advantage regardless.
And then
Nice. yeah, so as you aim, you pull back, you get ready to pull your shot, and then you stop and take a breath, and then just at that moment, as you were going to release, he actually looks to the side, and you're moves a little bit, and you're sure you would have missed, but because you're hidden, you have the time, and you release, and you. How would you like to do this?
All right, I think right between the eyes, right?
Right between the eyes?
Oh
For a
no, because
dirty
he turned
20?
his head.
For a dirty
He,
20? Fuck
he,
yeah, you do.
he turned his head, so it catches him right in the temple and just goes right straight through.
Awesome.
Full side.
Awesome. Love it.
Full side, baby.
He like, so you know what it is, like the sniper zone, where if you fucking take out the prefrontal cortex, they fall they have no idea what hit him. That's sack of bricks. He hits the fucking dirt.
The pink mist.
Yeah. And then Faldron's gonna hit the one next to Ludwig with a signature attack.
You get it. You have an extra attack. You have an extra bow attack now.
Oh, do I?
Yeah, you do.
Yeah, because did you go to like full on ranger?
He did. Yeah.
Yeah. Level 5 is 2 attacks.
Right.
2 actions.
Not 2 actions, just 2 attacks.
No, 2 attacks. Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm still gonna bite with Faldron.
You're gonna bite first. Yeah, 100%.
I do. Oh, nat 20, baby.
Hit it. Let's see that damage.
Yeah.
Yeah, so don't forget to roll for ferocity for him too, eh?
Right, but he started the thing not next to anyone.
Yeah, so it would be just a D. Is it
D4.
D3 or D4? D4?
D4.
Yeah. All right. 9 piercing damage. Very nice. So you see Faldron, and the Fury has her shield arm up towards Ludwig, and then is stabbing, and then stabbing again. And as she pulls back, she sees this giant wolf, and her eyes go wide, and it grabs her right in the shoulder, and it rips, and then there's just blood spurts out of her, and it's like that hurt her quite a bit.
Excellent. I will then move to another longbow attack with Thori against that same orc without sharpshooter.
Without sharpshooter? Okay. Yeah.
I'm trying to think.
Yeah, no flanking for this one. No flanking for this one. No flanking for ranged attacks, right?
No, sharpshooter. I'm trying to think thematically what makes more sense. I'm going to use sharpshooter.
You use sharpshooter?
My assumption is I need to miss Ludwig and catch her.
Catch her in the head. Right. Yep. Gotcha.
That makes sense.
Thematically, sharpshooter is you're going for the head. That's it, right? Smaller target, much more damage.
Oh, headshot.
That you see it. Oh yeah, you shouldn't have had advantage on. So that's
still hidden though,
right? No. After your first attack, you're no longer hidden.
Oh.
It was just with Yoshi, because he doubled the AC that we did that.
Right.
That's a one-off situational bonus. So
I mean, he did crit with his first attack.
Yeah. Yeah. So okay. Good point. Very good point. Still not enough. Still not enough. You know. So instead of sailing right past, it clinks. She has a bit of a skull helmet, like a hauberk kind of thing going on, and it like clinks off of it. Like close, but not quite. You need a bit more.
Close but no cigar. Got it.
Like close-ish. Let's say. All right.
That's it for me.
All right.
Let the hardback loose, man. Let the hardback loose.
Are back. Are back.
Just wait a second. Okay, so she knows.
This is making me nervous.
I also want to point out that for a majority of when all that cool stuff was happening leading up right now, one of the best tracks from Mad Max Fury Road was the soundtrack for us, and it was probably the most magical thing.
There's a reason I chose that song. It's fucking lit.
At first, I was like, "Is this the Doom Eternal soundtrack?" And then I looked over at the jukebox, and I was like, "Oh."
Okay. So, Ludwig.
Well,
You see. I'm getting a little bit of echo from somebody. But you see coming out of this bush over here, you see a small, stout goblin, and he's got a mask on his face, and he points at you, and then suddenly, you are blind.
where?
Right there.
Okay.
And suddenly you are blinded because you are concealed with 10 feet of magical darkness centered on you.
Do I get a save?
No, nope.
Okay.
It just happens.
Damn, I should have took Devil's Sight.
I'm just finding my token here. Just hold on a second.
So that's probably. Well, no, I guess that doesn't need concentration. I didn't take damage.
Whoa, that's fucking huge. Why is that so big? Jesus, Mother Mary and Joseph. So yeah, so you're currently dark, but you're also obscured from everybody else as well. But he's able to move. Double check. Yep, 35. Yep, 35. Okay, this is except for the assassin. So the assassin can see through it, and he can. So he can, in fact, see you. He gets advantage on his attack. Okay, so it's gonna be scimitar attack with advantage. It's 23 hit.
Me?
Yeah, you.
Yeah. Does a 23 hit?
Yeah. I know. I'm just formality, and then it does an extra d6 of damage.
No, 23 doesn't hit. I actually have a 25.
Holy shit. That's 2 6s. That's a maximum damage roll. You take 15 points of damage. So you see this goblin
2 6s?
Yeah. You see the goblin come out of the way, point at you, and all of a sudden your vision goes black. And the next thing you know, you get a scimitar in the liver, like right straight through, and you are in a
Ooh.
lot of fucking pain.
Sorry, how many points of damage?
15 total. 9 plus 6.
Ooh-wee.
He rolled maximum on both. And then... Oops.
Oh, wowee.
Yeah, that's it for him, I think. Yeah, that's it for him. Harbeck, it is now your turn, buddy. Let your dreams fly.
And I think this one's within range. Oh!
No, so it's measuring per square. We were measuring with circles. So you can hit basically here. I think, anyways.
I'm not seeing your click. Where's the grid snapping shaped circle? Oh.
Circle.
Oh.
Did I say 20? I meant 25.
20.
I meant 25.
Okay. Nice guy.
So,
all right.
So this is going to be because he's also in the magical darkness. This is going to be a straight roll. So your advantage is negated by the darkness. But to attacking him is going to be a straight roll.
Okay. So I'm going to attack this one to Ludwig's right. I'm gonna rage first. I'm raging and I'm coming in.
Two-handed.
Two-handed battle axe.
Let's see it. So, I also need an athletics check. Give me an athletics check as well. It's going to decide whether you're prone. DC is 12. Yeah. So you land and you swing into the darkness and you catch nothing but air. And you realize that he had shifted a little bit. He saw you coming, heard or saw you coming, and he had able to move. You still have an extra attack.
Oops.
You're right. You'd be right here.
Thank you.
Here, I think.
All right.
You be here because you're outside the darkness. You're swinging into the darkness.
Yeah. I have an extra attack, you said?
You do. It would be with disadvantage because he's in the darkness.
Okay. Can that be another two-handed battle axe swing? I'm just not familiar with why the second mechanic here. Okay. Well, we'll go for that.
Yeah, the second attack, you just get 2 attacks from now on out. Oh, that sucks. Yeah, that's yeah. And you swing again, and you catch nothing but air. Sorry, dude.
No idea.
So.
Ending my turn.
The thing is, you did so good on your athletics check too. All right. Okay. So you have until your next turn to take damage, or your rage will end. Yoshi, you're up, buddy.
Alright. So I think Yoshi's gonna play it super safe. I know that like most sessions I've had a string of luck of never getting hit, and then I literally got dog-assed by the big fella in the caves the last time around. So instead of just being a flashy shitbag, I'm gonna fire the old bow again.
You're gonna fire the old bow?
But I'm gonna fire the old bow. I am going to pop my fighting spirit though.
Okay. So who are you firing at? Oh, actually, sorry, Harbeck. Would have been straight roll anyways. You would have had flanking on this guy, so it would have been straight roll anyway. So we'll take the 9. So for next time, because you are flanking, you can see the hulking form of Faldron behind, so you know you're flanking, as you're diametrically opposed. If it wasn't for the darkness, you would have you would have advantage. Sorry, go on, Yoshi.
Yeah. Just getting back to my combat section for my features and traits. So with the fighting spirit doubling my bonus proficiency on my rolls, would that be my +7 attack? Would be +14.
No, just
On
your
top of my
so
roll?
your proficiency bonus is +3, so it would be a +10. So if you go into your effect name, fighting spirit, you click that on, then that'll apply to all your attacks. Do you see it there so your combat, under Daisho, fighting spirit? If you click that, see it?
Just taking a peek here. So under the combat section,
Scroll down. So you have your masteries.
Masteries.
So Yumi as well. Click on slow for Yumi, because that's a mastery that you get as well.
Okay, so turn. Okay, yeah. Okay, I see where you're talking about there now. Yes, so fighting spirit is now on. Okay,
and then turn on Yumi as well if you're using your Yumi, and turn off Katana, and Katana Wasakashi. Or it should be Wakazashi, right?
Yeah.
Fuck that up.
I'm not gonna draw.
I'll fix it.
Also, I have a katana with Vex and another katana with Sharp. Is that supposed to be there?
They're supposed to be both. It's both. So your katana and your Wakazashi get 2 masteries. Get an extra mastery.
Okay.
So the extra mastery for Wazakashi is Swift, and for the katana is Sharp. Which I also changed that. So we can't do it automatically. You're just gonna have to remember with your katana, you crit on a 19 or 20.
Okay.
And then with your Wazakashi, you get advantage on the next attack roll against the same target this turn if you miss.
Gotcha. Makes sense. Okay. So I'm gonna take a shot at this one.
Which one? That one? Okay. That's the rampart for future reference.
Rampart. I will fire upon the rampart.
Ooh, awesome. Yeah. Roll me some damage. 12 damage. Woo-hoo-hoo. Yeah, boy. That's max damage. Awesome. Alright. So, as you fire your bow, you see Faldron bite into her shoulder, and you see an opening right at the base of her neck, between where the armor is weak, and you shoot it right there, and you see her it's just like a bolt of lightning went through her. That fucking hurt. Alright, roll another one. I'm assuming you're doing another strike.
Yep.
Alright.
I mean, keep it going while it's hot.
Wow. Okay. Oh, that's a 19. So close. Alright, hit me with some damage. Pretty good. Pretty good still. So seeing that, you pull back again, and she turns to you, and then you fire another one, and it buries into her shoulder. She is.
Isn't a 19 crit for him?
No, just on the katana.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, good looking out though. Yeah, she's having the worst day of her life right now. Hands down.
Not dead yet though.
Hands down. Yeah, worst day of her life.
They were just bringing medicine to like another orc settlement, and they're like,
It was just like, fuck you guys.
and somebody drops an orb of unseen horrors, basically upon them.
Orcs are notorious slavers, though. So fuck them.
Yeah,
You're right.
and yeah, I'm just gonna stay at the ready. And
You're gonna stay put on your perch.
Mm-hmm.
Right. Okay, Ludwig, you're up, buddy.
Ludwig laughs, yells, boom, and casts Thunderclap.
Nice. Con save or takes 1d6 thunder damage.
Save the 15.
Saves the 15. Okay, so you want to roll for Faldron there, John?
Concentration?
Yeah,
Is that
Constitution.
right?
So the rampart passes, and the assassin fails, and the darkness dissipates. 1d6. What's the damage? One.
It is 1. But it is loud as fuck. All y'all hear this thunderclap.
But it's also the quietest thunderclap you've ever heard.
True.
It's like just that
The
like
thunder
light
snap.
roll in the background where you're like,
Yeah,
is that thunder? I don't know.
Nah, there it is. Yeah, is that thunder or the artillery by Fredericton? I'm not sure. Yeah, but that's enough to drop his darkness, and he can't do it again all day. So, little side
Cool.
for you.
In that case, I'm pretty fucking close up to these guys, so I'm a Misty Step.
Hold on a second. Should you not have had an extra damage die because you're level 5 on that? Or does Thunderclap not scale?
Let me double check.
Yeah.
I don't think it could. Scales. Spells damage increases when you reach 5th. Yeah, when you reach 5th. So it's 2d6.
2d6, okay. Give me another d6. Ooh, nice. That's a little better.
So that's 6 damage total.
6 total. Okay. See, I am fair.
Malevolent DM.
I'm 11. So did Faldron pass?
Yeah,
You did, yeah.
Yeah, the only one that failed was the.
Yeah. So if you can, just edit your description there for me. If you can't, let me know and I'll do it.
What am I editing?
Sorry, talking to Dan. All right. That's your turn, I'm assuming.
Yeah. Well, I'm a Misty Step away.
You're a Misty. Oh, that's right. Yeah, you're a Misty Step away. Gotcha.
30 feet. 30 feet would be there-ish. Is that 30?
Yeah.
5,
Yeah.
10, 15, 20, 25, 30.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So is that with a spell slot?
What?
That's with a spell slot, or is that a free use per day? Okay.
That is, I believe, a spell.
Oh right. Did you do a con save? Did you do a con save for the 15 damage?
Yeah.
Did you?
Wasn't it? It was 2. I was damaged twice, right?
That was the
The
first
15
turn.
was 2
That was the
separate
first
damage.
turn. That was by the rampart. This is by the assassin. Remember?
Did he damage me another 15?
So the rampart did the rampart did 2 attacks. Both of them hit.
No, then I definitely didn't. If that was
Yeah,
it.
and then the when the darkness guy, yeah.
So he did an additional 15?
Yeah. Or yeah, so it was 12 and 15, I think. I think. Yeah, so spear one-handed. Yeah, so yeah, it was 12 and 15.
Well, it would have brought me down to.
Yeah, no, you did the math right. I just don't think you did the con save for the 15. So I've been trying to get the guys to remember. If you remember the con save for your concentration before I do, you get advantage on the con save. But you have advantage on it already.
I have advantage anyway. I got
Right.
20.
Gotcha. Yeah. So yeah. So you still maintain concentration on your Paydar. Okay. Well, I might have to use some sticks with you then. All out of carrots.
And then I am going to run 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30 to here.
Okay.
That is my turn.
Alright. So the rampart is gonna turn to the wolf that just bit her in the fucking chest. And she is gonna do a multi-attack. Yep. And she's gonna do two spear attacks against Faldron. First one misses. Second one, does a 14 hit Faldron? I think his AC is...
Armor class 4 plus 13 plus PB.
Proficiency bonus. Okay, so 16 is his AC then. So,
Yeah.
so no, it does not hit. All right, both. So yeah, so she tries to, and just like thunks her spear into the dirt, trying to spear Faldron's paw, and pulls it back and thrusts again, and he sees it coming, and he out of the way.
Nice.
Okay. So you said it was okay. Do you want to re-roll per round? Oh, Dan's got it right. Oh, I think it was just 5, wasn't it? Yeah, it was just 5. So minus 5. Fury. Okay. So he knows which way to go. So he gets an extra 5. Is this assassin not in? He is not. This assassin is not in the initiative order. Okay, that's good, that's fine. So, out of the bushes. Another assassin comes up, and he's going to have advantage on the attack against Faldron. Do a second attack. 22 hits, I'm assuming.
Yep.
So he's going to do an extra d6 of damage separately. So he does 7 slashing damage to Faldron.
Yep.
Okay. So you guys very briefly you see a goblin. Actually, so who would see it? So the only one that would see it would be Yoshi, actually. Yoshi, you see over here, a goblin dashes. I'm not going to pull him out of the thing, just put him back into it. Or actually, no, so you would see him, nobody else would. So you would see him, so he's going to be visible to everyone's going to see him, but you're the only one that can actually attack him because you saw him run from this bush to that bush. He hasn't had a chance to hide again yet.
Okay.
Okay, and then this assassin. This assassin is gonna attack Faldron again. Let's see. Ooh, nat 20. So that means he's gonna do an extra 2d6 damage as well. So 6 plus 2d6. So 6 so 6 plus 8, 14 damage. And because he has the crafty feature, he's gonna run away 30 feet. He's gonna climb up into these bushes.
Yoshi, that's all you, man.
And he's gonna he's gonna hide. So
he's gonna attempt to re-hide, but he's unawares that I can.
Give me a perception check to know where he is. Yeah, you don't see him. You just see him run into the bush, and then he's gone.
But I still have eyes on the other one that's in the bush across the road.
You still, if you can see him on the map, you can see him.
Okay.
Okay. So the only one that's visible to them right now is Faldron. So another one comes out of the bush. And you can see she's ordained with like chains, and she's carrying a staff, and she's very clearly not a warrior per se. And she's gonna do a power burst. DC 13 saving throw for Faldron, please.
DC 13. Wait, what?
DC 13 saving. So sorry, DC 13 dexterity saving throw. Ooh. Just fails. Just fails. So Faldron takes 9 damage. Min max middling. Would have been better with the average. And
I'm roasted right now.
Cone.
How many orcs are in this order now? 4?
Won't let me. Okay. For some reason, it won't let me put it right on her, but I'll tell you where it's originating from. So it's originating from here. So this 15 feet right here is difficult terrain. So basically all of Faldron, most of Faldron and around, is difficult terrain. Okay. So I'll draw a quick triangle there. That is difficult terrain at the moment. Okay. Thuri, you're up.
Oh boy. Alright, first thing we're gonna do is we're gonna roll for ferocity.
So he's surrounded by 3.
Yeah, so 1 plus 3 is 4, so that's 8. This This one's probably almost dead. That one could probably die. And then there's the big daddy. I think first thing I'm going to do is I don't trust myself to sharpshooter it, man.
Missed that elven accuracy.
Huh?
Missed that elven accuracy, eh?
I just think I got. I think I just pour it rolling. I'm gonna druidic longbow against the orc that is missing an arm already.
Yeah, sounds good. Druidic longbow. Okay.
19.
19. That hits. Yeah. Roll damage. How much damage?
It's 1d8 plus 4.
What's your total?
Hold on. 10.
10. All right. How would you like to do this?
I think we just go right center mass, baby. Right through the center of the chest, below the esophagus.
Awesome. Awesome.
As her arm is bleeding out, Thury lets another arrow fly through the woods and catches her right in the middle of the chest. And then pretty much immediately turns around and lets another arrow go towards the assassin that is behind Baldron. This one we're gonna roll with sharpshooter, I think. Because that orc has not taken any damage, correct?
Which one? This one? So this is a goblin, but yes, it hasn't taken any damage.
The goblin. We're gonna risk it for the biscuit. We're gonna see what happens. We're gonna druidic longbow with sharpshooter. That is not gonna hit.
Don't be so sure. Actually, ooh, yeah, geez, they got pretty decently high AC. You're right, it doesn't. So you pull back your arrow and you let it fly right for its head, and it zings straight past, thunks into the dirt.
Oh, I'm actually an idiot. So if I bite and hold, does that give me advantage then?
No.
On ranged attacks?
No, it doesn't. That was the old bite and hold, which gave you restrained, which was way too good.
Okay.
That's what you're thinking. Yeah, that's restrained is a pretty high level ability. I didn't realize at the time when I gave it to you how good it was. So that's my bad. But yeah, no. So you're so basically what bite and hold is good at is dealing with archers specifically, because archers and pikemen, anything that's using a two-handed weapon or anything that's using a two-handed weapon, it basically immobilizes them and they're not able to attack you unless they have a backup weapon.
He has a bite frenzy here for 8 ferocity.
Yeah, do it. Hit me with a chat. Hit me with a chat.
Oh.
Yeah, so 5th level, yep. Against 3 creatures of their choice within 5 feet of them. So give me 3 attacks. However you choose. All in the same. 2 and 1, 1 and 2, however you want.
We're gonna hit 1 against the assassin and 2 against... Maybe we'll do 2 against the assassin and 1 against the big daddy.
Alright.
That's what we're gonna do. Oh, come on.
No, you gotta do your signature attack.
Oh, I see.
Yeah, got it? Yeah.
So that doesn't actually roll an attack, that's just a...
Yeah, that's just yeah.
So I get to do 3 of these. First one against the assassin.
Misses.
Sadness. Second one against the assassin.
Hits well. Alright, roll damage. Ooh, 10 damage. So, as Faldron He bites, and the assassin pulls back, and then Valdron turns again and grabs him by the shoulder and gets like he almost hits his clavicle, almost hits his jugular, but just like and then rips it out, and you can see him like, oh. He is also probably having the worst day of his life right now.
It also says that he gets knocked prone.
Yes, awesome.
On a hit, target is knocked prone.
So now you would have advantage on the attack against him if you did your third attack against him.
Can I change that, or?
Yeah, no, absolutely you can.
Alright, let's try and finish him off then.
You're gonna try and go for the throat? Alright,
yeah.
Hit me with some advantage attack.
I don't know how to give Faldron advantage, though.
It should be right at the top, I think.
His sheet looks different. Oh, here it is. Advantage. There you go. Boop. Boop. Yeah.
Whoa, that you needed that. You needed that for sure. Yeah. Go ahead and roll me damage as a formality. Ooh. Ooh.
4, baby.
That sucks. So Valdron comes down onto him, and just at the last moment, the assassin's able to pull his arm up. So Valdron gets his arm and rips it off, like his left arm, sorry, and rips his left arm off. He is bleeding profusely. He's having absolutely the worst day of his life, but he is still alive.
All right, Harbeck, save my puppy, please. You're muted, by the way.
I wasn't saying anything. I just saw a dice roll animation. I thought more stuff was going to happen. All right. I guess I'm just going to wander in and
so keep in mind,
choppy.
So that blue cone is so yeah. So with your rage, sorry, Harbeck, which rage did you choose? You have 3 options now.
Oh yeah. I assume since we're already just up here. Is it Wolf? Wolf. Allies have advantage on attack rolls against any enemy of yours within 5 feet of you. I don't know if we need that at this point.
Well, so what that means is that oops, fucking measuring cones. What that means is you can move here, or sorry, here, and get your flanking, right?
Yeah.
Right. Or you could maneuver around them and get flanking too. That's fine. There's no problem. There's no issues with that. But that is something you could do. Yeah. 100% up to you. I think what's your third option? Is it extra movement?
Bear. Bear is
Bear. Oh yeah, bear is 2.
Oh no, bear is just the resistance to every damage type, except force, necrotic, psychic, and radiant.
Mm-hmm. And then there's the wolf, and then what's the last one? Is it like hawk or something?
Eagle. Eagle is disengage and dash actions as part of the bonus action. When you activate your rage. Oh, okay. While it's active, you can take a bonus action to both disengage and dash.
Okay. So last turn, your bonus action was you raged, but you swung and you missed twice. So your rage actually drops because you went a full round without taking damage or delivering it.
Oh yeah.
Unfortunately. So your bonus action this turn is up for debate.
Okay. Well, I'm just gonna attack without raging then. Two-handed battle axe swing. I think I rolled with disadvantage. Yeah, I did. Great.
Yeah, 20. 18 is fine. Yeah, 18 is good.
Well, that just happened.
Hey, who's doing that? Fun. 11 damage. All right.
Funk them up. Yoshi. I will funk them
Yoshi's
up.
waiting patiently for his turn. All right. Yeah, 11 damage, two-handed battle axe swing. You get a second attack if you want.
Again.
So, okay, just so you know, you can maneuver just a little bit over here, and then you would get advantage. Because you'd be flanking with Valdron. And I think you have the movement for it, don't you? Because you have 40 feet movement now?
Yeah.
Yeah, you don't need it anyways. Roll damage.
Let's stay where I'm at.
Okay. 100%.
Are you drawing fannies on my samurai?
Wow.
A lot of buffs. Oh, the buffs are on the players.
Oh, our new team name's the Butts Brigade.
The Butts Brigade. Alright, Yoshi. You're up, buddy.
Alright, I'm gonna...
Very much hit points does he have?
So,
everybody else had 2.
So if you want to do an ability check, so raw ability checks are an action. I think that sucks personally. So I would say you could do a perception check as a bonus action if you want to try to find where that assassin went.
So with that bonus action, I'd still be able to take my 2 attacks. Then.
Correct.
Yes. Okay. Can I use my bonus? I know I asked dumb questions. Can I use my bonus action prior to my attacks?
Yes, 100%. 100%, yeah.
Okay. So do you just want me to roll a d20 for perception?
Yeah. Just roll a perception skill check and see if you can see.
Can I do that right from my character page again? Yes, I can. I'm a big flippin' idiot.
He's gonna roll a stealth check. It's gonna be contested.
Okay.
It's gonna be contested.
Okay. Yeah. I'm so used to just the checks being on the old skill sheet, like the old character sheet on the left-hand side, and navigating the skills is a bit not cumbersome, but I mean it's throwing me out of the whack because it says perception under my senses just in the simplified view on the right, and I can't click it, and
that's your passive. That's your passive perception.
Yeah, and I should have, like, when I did the perception check last time, I should have had a +1 attached to that, and I didn't because I just rolled the raw d20. I'm getting the swing of the new character sheet. It's
I know it's a bit to get used to. Like, there's things I like about it, there's things I don't. Yeah, you have no idea. You have no idea where he went. Not a fucking clue. He rolled a 21. So it's like he did a very good job of hiding, and you did a very bad job of looking. So
yeah, I feel like Yoshi just like sniffs and he goes, "Something smells like cabbage." Anyways, and then back to what.
If you go to the top right corner and click on Manage,
yeah,
of your character sheet, and then choose Sheet Layout Compact, you actually get better. It looks more like the old character sheet.
Yeah. Compact is for sure way better.
It's on. Mine is on compact.
Yours on compact, yeah. Yeah, so he's just looking at the passive investigation insight and
yeah, and just getting the swing of like switching between the tabs as opposed to having them all there in front of me like we used to. I like this because it's compartmentalized in a way that makes a dum-dum like me kind of catch on quicker. So
yeah, I do like the check boxes. There's a lot of things I do like about this. The only thing that I like, they did a good job of making their character sheets more user friendly, bog standard, but they did a real bad job of making it customizable. They're trying to do what D&D Beyond did. They just did it worse. Maybe worse. Maybe halfway in between. But anyways, that's my fucking rant for the day. Because like I was able to make 3 characters and draw steel in 3 hours, and it took me that long to do 3 abilities and 3 fucking attacks for you in this character sheet. I was at work, so I was also doing other stuff, but yeah, it takes a lot longer.
also on a side note, Remember I was saying I joined another game called
Mhm.
Lancer that I
Mhm.
played last night. They don't roll for initiative. It's up to you and your squad mates on who goes first, and it was nonsense.
Yeah, that's you know, because that's Daggerheart system goes on
Yeah,
the same. You really need to have players that work together to make it work.
I
Also, Draw
completely
Steel
agree.
is also the same. I believe. Yeah, Draw Steel also does have initiative. It's just whoever it's just back and forth. So there needs to be people that understand, the social contract and how it works and being a team player for that to work, which I hope you have that as a party to begin with when you're playing this game or any game like it.
It's
Anywho,
that and a very scatterbrained and disorganized game master.
mm,
So
mm.
after playing that last night, I was like, I cannot wait for tomorrow. Uh, so here we are.
So I'm not the only
So
one
this,
that's doing D&D 2 times a weekend. It's great.
yeah, it was a favor to a friend, and he asked me to sub in, and I was like, yeah, cool. I like mechs,
Mm.
whatever. And then I was like, oh no. So as it stands, I'm still the only person that can see this gentleman in the bush.
Correct. Yes, you can.
Yeah. All right. Oh, there's a new sheriff in town, and I'm gonna show him the business end of mine.
Sounds great. All right, let's hit it.
You don't think I wait to you in these parts?
Yeah,
Oh, it's a
yeah. Roll for damage, buddy.
What?
What? Fucking fuck. That's broken as fuck. Give me a second. Uh, wow. Okay, we're making a ticket yesterday.
um.
That makes me so
When
upset. That makes me so upset.
I
Roll 2d8 separate in the dice roller. That makes me so upset.
Okay. Would it have been better for me to click the crit damage option in the Yumi tab that popped up?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, actually, yeah. You know what? Just roll crit damage.
Okay, because I did that from the character sheet, not from this. I just noticed it after everyone was like, "What?" And
Gotcha.
I was like,
Yeah.
"Oh."
Yeah, okay. Yeah, hit the crit damage. That's better. How would you like to do this?
So Yoshi's gonna draw the bow ever so closely to his face, almost feeling like he's never drawn his Yumi with this much passion before, and he's gonna whisper softly to himself and say, "I see you," and then he's gonna let it. It's gonna let it rip. It's gonna go. It's gonna look like it's about to hit multiple branches as it flies through the brush, but the precision and the skill is just there for this moment. I
it's
don't think a better shot has been done.
it's like a
Like
golf
Beckham.
it's like a professional golf reader reading the field and the grass. You know it's gonna hit this one, and then it's gonna hit this one, and then it's gonna hit this one, and the arrow just like, and then right in his neck, and he falls fucking stone dead. You hit him directly in the jugular. Great
And
job.
then Yoshi says, "That's how we wrangle cattle around these parts." It's
So many
going
cattle in
crazy.
Nippon.
Yeah. Um, and I still have my other attacks, so
Hmm.
since this last one was an absolute spectacle, this one's going to be an absolute fucking shit show. And there's still like a sneaky boy in the bushes that I don't know about, so let's pretend I didn't say that. I'm going to take my second Yumi round at this gentleman.
That one, the one that's on the ground, so you'd actually have disadvantage on that attack. Like,
Firing from the high ground?
well, so because he's prone,
Oh, he's prone.
He's prone.
Yeah,
Faldron's in your way. Like, this is
yeah.
borderline possible. Borderline.
Please don't shoot my
Mm.
puppy.
This one, on the other hand, is up and visible.
Yeah, and I could probably maybe hit Harbeck, and I feel less bad about that than I would hitting a dog. Sorry. So I'm gonna take the shot.
All right, let's hit it. Yeah, that's good. 18 is good. 10 damage. Oh man, yeah. How would you like to do this?
All right, here's my vision. So I'm gonna fire it, riding high off the last one. Yoshi's a little full of himself. And he says, "A bullseye," and he fires it, but it's going off askew. And I would like to imagine that Harbeck grabs the arrow midair and jabs it into this orc's face.
Maybe it's less of a jab and more he sees it coming towards him. He like gives it a knock with a side of his axe, and it just like into the throat. Just like a redirect from hockey, you know, like you see the puck coming and you're just like, oh, just a little tip. Just tip that into the fucking top shelf.
You okay with that concept, Brad?
Absolutely.
Yeah, and then Yoshi just declares, he's like, "You're my deputy now."
I love it. I love it. I love it. All right. Okay. So.
And that's it. That's clear.
All right. Oops. I've never switched token layers so much in a battle in my entire life.
It is Ludwig now.
Is Ludwig?
I had 22. I don't know
22.
why my token disappeared, so I added it back on. It's just I'm not back in the order.
Yeah, just roll initiative again. I'll add you back in. Yeah, I thought you were next, but yeah, I couldn't. Yeah, okay. Yeah, just roll initiative again, and then I'll change it to a 22.
I can just change it to a 22.
There, done.
I don't know about you, but I'm feeling 22.
Okay. Putting.
Intelligence for you guys.
All right.
I'm gonna drop concentration.
Drop concentration.
Yeah. I'm confident in the destructiveness of it.
Sorry.
Then,
I'll bring these corpses to the forefront.
do I see this fella? Like, is this fella visible?
So he came out of the darkness.
No. Give me
a perception check. He's right on the borderline. Give me a perception check. Just let me check something. Let me check his. Yeah, you see him. You just see the outline of him.
This fella. What? Do I see this? Is this fella visible?
Yep. Yeah. That's the only one. I unhid him because I was planning on using him. But yeah, that one there. You see Faldron like eating something. That's what you see.
So is this guy dead?
He's not dead. He's not dead, but he's having a rough fucking day. You see Faldron pull back, and a goblin arm is in his fucking mouth. And then you can see the blood spurting and like writhing on the ground, but he still has like a scimitar in his hand.
I'm gonna move to here. Do I see it better?
Yeah, 100%. Free and clear, but if you're gonna use a range attack, it's still at disadvantage. Eldritch Blast. If that's
add disadvantage.
Add disadvantage, yeah. I don't. Yeah, if that's yeah. No, I think that's not gonna do it. No. He's wearing studded leather, so he's actually fairly well protected. Yeah. So that's your first blast. If you have a second blast, I believe.
Do I at level 5?
Yes, you do. I'm 90% certain.
I thought so, but I didn't see it on the.
Well, the character sheets are broken. We gotta double check everything. There's no way they took away.
How many Eldritch Blasts do you have at level 5?
Yeah, it's gotta be.
Yeah, 2.
Yeah, it's gotta be.
The first level. So cool.
Yeah. Yeah, there's no way they changed. They didn't change the game that much. That would be a major change. Oh yeah, that's better. Sorry. Yep. That's good. Yeah, you don't even need to roll damage. how would you like to do this?
So it's just like a ball of energy, coming at with like a couple of like tentacles, but also like horns kind of flying out of it. Like horns on the front and tentacles kind of flying out of the back, and it just like hits into the goblin, and the goblin basically explodes. Just in a shower of blood and viscera.
Very nice. Very nice.
From the force that it comes in with.
All right.
And with that is my turn.
All right. So coming out of the conduit's dead, the rampart's dead. There's one assassin somewhere. So coming out of okay, that's weird. Interesting. Okay. So coming out of the bushes, does a 15 hit you? Harbeck?
Me?
Harbeck, sorry. You're still muted, Brad.
Sorry.
All good.
15. 15 does not hit.
Okay. Sniper. Ooh. Yeah, it's looking terribly rough for.
I was about to say, for who?
It's looking terribly rough for the orcs at the moment. So just then, at this point in time, you hear the clip clop of armored and shielded, distinctly knights coming over.
Our knights?
And you
Friendly knight?
you realize why the goblins were in such a hurry. Is that they were being chased.
Now I feel bad.
I mean, this may have helped us in the long run. We finished, perhaps enemy of whoever's coming after them.
So at this point, I'll get Yoshi to make one more perception check. Otherwise, the orcs know that they've been beat.
Please, let me find this stinky boy.
Not this time. So yeah, you still no idea what happened to that assassin, but he appears to be gone. After the orc fury thunks his axe into the ground, he looks around and he sees and he hears the knights coming up, and he drops his axe. He puts his hands up, because even though he's technically a mushroom, he doesn't want to die.
Not dying is good.
No Warhammer nerds here. That's fine.
Talking to the wrong brother.
So you see, coming out of the back, 2 red Knights of Bretonia, and they come up and they point their lances at the second orc, and he drops his axe and puts his hands up as well. And he actually kneels down and puts his hands behind his head. He also does not want to die. So, for all intents and purposes, combat is over. What would you guys like to do with these two prisoners?
Are we at all worried about the potential knights showing up, or are we assuming they're on our side?
So Bretonians are humans. They are traditionally cool but friendly with the Empire, and traditionally hostile with evil forces such as orcs.
I think we are probably the safe zone, but we did whatever is coming.
Right?
Right.
I mean, I think we can tie them up and wait to see the knights. Wait for the knights to show up.
Yeah,
So we
I'm
have-
all for tying them.
They have like rucksacks.
What?
Sorry?
Prisoners, do they have like rucksacks? Bags.
Thing
Yeah.
to search or loot.
Yeah, they were digging in for a long haul.
Yeah, I would like to check their bags.
Okay.
Under the guise of investigation of Yoshi, but also he wants to see if they're carrying little men in their bags.
Give me an investigation check.
Got it, boss. Tell me there's little men
14.
in their bags.
You find 3 silver pieces in the first bag and 5 in the second. So almost a whole gold piece.
I'm gonna give 2 silver pieces to everybody else. That's well deserved for everybody.
What a great reward.
He says to 3, don't forget to split it with the little man in your bag, and then he just walks away like an idiot. A dope flamingo in one piece.
So this knight, the sigil of a bull on his armor and his horse and his shield, comes up to you. I'm sorry, John. I'm gonna try my best to emulate a French accent here, so just bear with me.
It's okay. You can give it a shot.
Well met, travelers. You have dispatched the rest of the party, I see. Well done. Where hail you from?
I don't.
As a team, we're based in Uberstrike. We're trying to return there.
Ah, that is where this lot is running from. We pursued them after the battle.
There was a battle in Uberstrike?
Ah. I see you must be living under a rock, as the Emporites say. Yes, there was a battle. We won. Thanks to whoever held the bridge at Hemsdal.
That was us.
That was you. That was you.
I do believe if that's the bridge I'm thinking of.
You held the bridge. Well, we have pursued these orcs from Ardark onwards, and if it were not for the bridge, we would have been forced to go through the forts, and we would have missed all of the action.
The action. The action. Cannot miss the action, my friend.
Well, in that case, and he looks, he sees Yoshi, and he looks at, and he sees your swords. No. He looks at your swords, and so he's visor up at this point. I am Cedric the Bull. What may I call you?
Nobody's asked me that before. You may call me, and then he looks to Ludwig and he's just like, Tootwig, what's my name?
They just stares. Like, are you fucking kidding me? This is Yoshi. I'm Ludwig. This is gesture to Thury and Harbeck.
Well met. Well met. Yoshi Arbeck. Hludrig and Thury.
Yoshi's gonna whisper to Ludwig and be like, I think he's saying your name wrong.
Well, you have saved us a great much of trouble. This was a ardent pack of orcs. You seem to have dispatched them rather easily.
Does Yoshi notice him staring at the swords? Quick question.
Give me a perception check. Perception or insight? Perception or insight?
Okay, well, they're both once, but perception's done me wrong.
Yeah, you notice.
Okay. Now, this is just my brain working. He's drawn to the attention of the swords. You might have seen one before. So this is going to be very weird for everybody else in the party, I'm going to say, because Yoshi's about to speak in a tone you've not heard before. I see that you were staring at my swords. May I ask as to why you seem to be interested in such blades?
Yes. I have seen them before, actually. And you can see he pulls it, he puts his shield on the back, and you can see on his right hip, as if it's a backup weapon, you see a small, short wakizashi. And it has a gold handle, and it's quite ornate. It looks quite nice, even compared to your swords.
May I see that for a second?
Just 1 second. In that moment, he says, "Well, we may be allies, but we are not yet friends. Perhaps I allow myself to be introduced." And he thunks his lance into the ground, and he pulls his helmet right off, and you see a man in his mid-20s, dark hair, facial hair, long-ish, handsome, muscularly built, overall. Now that you see him at your level, you can see that he is quite thick and quite built, and you can see where he gets his moniker, the Bull. And says, "First, we should deal with these two," and he points towards the orcs.
Is there a ransom?
In a matter of speaking.
I'm also going to state that after that comment, Yoshi's not being quiet. He's just fixated on this big man and fixated on the sword. So the rest of the world's kind of melted away to him.
Okay. What do you guys want to do with your prisoners?
What would they have?
Yeah, do these knights want to take them? I don't want 2 orcs.
Yes, this would be very inconvenient. That's why I asked about the ransom. Perhaps they would pay us. For our prisoners. I say that last bit loudly and look over at the fucking dudes.
Mm-hmm.
Our prisoners.
Seems fair to me.
Make a persuasion check. Yes, Ludwig. With advantage.
You silver-tongued devil.
You don't say half of it.
Cedric nods, and he says, "Well, as you did the bulk of the work, it is yours to do with what you will. We simply chased them. You put them to the sword. What would you have us do? The the emperor and the king very well could pay for them.
Do we want to lug them all with us?
Well, we're looking for the Emperor. I've heard his name before, I believe.
Ah, yes. I hear your kind talk of the twin-tailed comet." He glances up, and vaguely see you vaguely see a red streak in the sky with two kind of two tails on it. The newly crowned emperor will be basking in his victory for quite some time, he thinks. There have been many prisoners and many casualties this day. Perhaps a couple officers will be welcome in the ranks of the dispatched. However, these two did surrender, so it would be dishonorable to dispatch them as such.
I don't think we need to kill them. I think they can still serve a purpose. How far are we from Ubersreich at this point?
You're about an hour's ride, roughly. Hour and a half.
We can take them that far.
Is it worth taking them to Ubersreich?
I think so.
I think this gentleman has answers to questions, then we should assist him the best that we can. I went French there for a second. Don't know why. Been listening to it for too long. The best that we can.
Question: who has the longsword from the cave?
I would assume.
We decided to take that. We took that.
Well, I'm assuming you didn't just leave it there.
No.
Wouldn't put it past
I'm
me.
just gonna see if it's on my old.
Yeah, it might be on somebody's old character sheet. Worth a check, anyways.
And we'll feel like big dummy if Yoshi had it this whole time.
Ludwig does definitely not have it. I can speak with confidence.
How did I get a crowbar? Neat.
I didn't have it on my old character sheet, so. I mean, I would take it.
I think it was you that found it. I think, because I think it was in the chest, and you smashed it open, if I remember correctly.
Yeah.
Okay, so I would say that you would have this long sword with the red handle and sigil on it, and that was heated, when heated with fire. So he looks at you, Harbeck. He looks at you and he says, "Quite the sword. Wherever did you come across it?" It's a little Russian, sorry. I default to my roots. Irish and Russian.
We helped some mill workers deal with a werewolf problem near Langheim. I found this after the battle.
Well, and he looks down to his waist, and he kind of like pulls it halfway out and sheathes it. This this sword is of an unfamiliar style to me. I I'm not quite sure how to wield it effectively. However, that that sword I believe I believe I could make use of if you were willing to part with it. And he glances at Yoshi as he says that.
Yoshi's gonna look dead at Harbeck, right in the eyes, with a sincerity and clarity that you have not seen in Yoshi before. Or just nod.
Okay. What are you offering for this sword?
May I? And he offers his hand.
I'll hand it over.
He looks it over, studies it. He I can offer you this sword, and he points to his hip, to the curved but short sword, similar in style to the ones that Yoshi is wearing. And he says, I can offer you this plus 100 gold pieces.
Can y'all hear me right now?
I can, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, okay. I was making sure just because my mute is on my headset,
Oh.
but it's not coming through. I was like, that whole nodding scene would have been weird if you couldn't hear a word I was saying. I'm just confirming.
Well, now that the offer's on the table, I'm looking back at you to see if there's more nodding.
Yeah, Yoshi's doing this at this point.
Okay. You know what? To me, a sword is a sword. I've come this far with my axes. So I'm willing to part with it, but not for that price. It would require
give me a persuasion check.
150.
150. Give me a persuasion check.
Excuse me.
This is you drive a hard bargain, but I believe we can make a deal, as they say in the Empire. So he hands over 150 gold pieces to you, Harbeck, and he hands you this short sword. I'm assuming that you give it to Dave.
Yes. Yeah.
All
I'm
right.
not a sword guy. He's
like
probably I picture him like vibrating at this point, like his big metal armor is kind of like jangling in anticipation.
Go ahead and check your sheet there, Yoshi. Check your journal.
Journal or notes?
Journal. Should be journal.
Where's journal?
It's the so you see the books. It's not that. It's next to that.
Oh. Journal like in the chat and stuff.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Like on the map. Okay.
You see it?
Okie dokie.
Do you want to read out loud? Just so everyone knows what you got?
Yeah, absolutely. So, Wakizashi Light Finesse Nick Swift. When wielding this weapon in your offhand, if you kill a creature and have already used your bonus action, you can move up to your speed and make another bonus action attack with this weapon as a free action. You can use this feature a number of times equal to your proficiency bonus per long rest.
Cool.
And its name is. You see inscribed on the handle. Do you see the symbol there? It translates to lightning, and it's pronounced Unazuma. Unazuma.
So there's a little more color back into Yoshi at this point while he's holding it. May I ask where you came upon such a wonder?
It was a man. A man, blue eyes and a scar on his left eye. Coming from Marienburg, he said. He needed gold. He needed gold to get north.
Do you have any idea where north would be, or?
Middenland. I believe that's where he wanted to be. It's Middenland.
Perfect. And with that, Yoshi's gonna do a traditional bow, and he's gonna say "Arigato," and then, like a light switch, he looks like a goofy idiot again all of a sudden. Fancy new sword.
Nice.
I'll have to add it to your items after. I'm gonna have to make again, it's not user friendly. I can't just change your Wazakashi. I have to make a whole new item. Super
Yes.
great, love it. Made multiple tickets about it. It's fine. Okay, with that, we're about midnight there, fellas. Do you want to end it here, or would you like to carry on the trail a little bit farther? I don't have to work tomorrow, so it's up to you.
I'm exhausted. I'll fall asleep.
All right, fair enough. 100%.
Fall over in this chair.
So,
Good.
Before we end though, I just got 150 gold pieces. Yoshi got a sword out of it that he seemed to really want. I did find the long sword and carry it the whole way, but I mean, everyone was helpful, so I'm going to give Ludwig and 30 gold pieces each from my 150.
You're a kind man.
how kind.
Not the kindest. It's not even, but
I think Thuri is going to turn it back to you.
So just so you guys know, Dawi is the colloquial form for dwarves in this area, in this universe.
okay.
So if you're a kind Dawi would be the proper vernacular if we're using big words.
Big words.
Big
Then
You're declining my gold pieces theory.
I think so. I think you can use them better than I will.
Mm.
Besides, you know,
Maybe get platform sheets.
Yeah.
and if I need them, I'll come asking.
Well, you've got credit in my books.
Ludwig does not turn them
We need
back.
to use that to. We need to use that to like build back up some supplies before anything else. So that's our number one priority.
Mm-hmm. So, for the purpose of making healing potions, it would take you approximately, you specifically 34 hours to find enough wild berry root to make one potion,
Right.
and 2 days of crafting to do it.
So a really long time.
Fairly long time. Basically, if we're talking, you know, you have more spare time than anyone else, it would basically take you 3 days roughly to make one.
True. I guess because if I'm only resting half the time,
Right.
while they're resting, I can be out doing that as
Yeah.
well.
Yep. Yeah, you can do extra stuff and roast some roots while you're at it.
That makes sense.
They're not cheap. They're not cheap, but they're not, too expensive.
No.
Good session, guys. You absolutely fucking dummied that, especially with the fucking. So I don't know how much you guys saw, but at least 2 guys just straight up died from the Hunger of Hadar, and then one was reduced to half hit points. He would have kept fighting if he wasn't less than half hit points. The other one, he would have been standing alone, and then everybody else took damage from the fucking Hunger of Hadar. That was absolutely worth it. That was
That's such a fucking sick spell.
It's so good. It's so good.
I felt like by the time I got into the battle, it was already just like littered with bodies.
Yeah.
Orc bodies.
Yeah,
It was so quick.
Yeah,
It's not often that I get to fuck people up, so like the past few battles, we've all been so tight. I haven't been able to use anything like big like that, so that just felt fucking.
That felt good. Both.
Let it rip, baby. Let it rip.
Yeah.
You just saw you get squished a bunch, and then you just like out of nowhere, the squishiest little boy we've ever met that turns red sometimes just literally drops an eldritch horror in front of us, the size of like a small building.
Who's this guy again? Do you know him or do I know him? What's going on here?
Yeah, the squishy boy is all of a sudden fucking everybody up.
Mm-hmm. That was
I
wicked.
give it a balance.
That was wicked.
It was a fun game.
Yeah, it's good. I'm not gonna lie to you. The sheriff, mayor, and bartender bit that was off the cuff, and that was quite.
That was hilarious.
That was fun.
Very good.
It's one of those things where, like, you extend the joke and it stops being funny, and then you extend it even further, and then it becomes funny again. That's where I was at.
Yeah.
No, that was good fun. Yeah. Midnight. Any questions? Any questions, concerns, comments?
Yeah. After we're done, can you and I sidebar for a hot
Sure.
minute?
Yeah, 100%. I got all day, brother. I got all day. I don't have to work tomorrow, so.
Latest.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Me either.
For the group. How do we feel about Sunday sessions? Not bad.
They work for me usually.
Okay.
If John and I aren't available, then we're probably neither of us available on a Sunday because we'll be doing the same other thing. But
okay, gotcha. What's the same other thing?
Watching wrestling at a different Dave's house.
Yeah, gotcha. Did you
That's
guys
funny
watch?
Brian.
Did you guys watch the fight?
Brian Gottlieb was the same thing.
Did you guys watch the fight?
I
on
had
Friday?
it on. I didn't pay much attention to it.
Yeah, I heard. I really wanted Mike to win, but he's damn near 60 years old.
It was kind of sad. He stayed on his feet, which I think, like, he didn't go down, which I think is a moment of pride for an older gentleman as himself. But the fight prior to it, Taylor and Serrano, was like an absolute
classic. I heard, yeah.
Really?
It was insane.
I don't know.
Watch. Yeah, the whole time I just kept.
Like, I don't know much about boxing, but that fight felt. Apparently, it was a big deal. It felt a little weird to me because it felt just like very kindergarten fighting, where they were just kind of swinging at it, and there wasn't very much defense. And one girl liked to use her head a lot.
Yep.
She split the other girl. What was her name?
Serrano.
So what was it? What was the deal with the headbutts?
Yeah, so the other girl was
Yeah.
kept like driving in and like driving up, and she split her open like right up under the eyelid or under the eyebrow, like to the point where it was fucked.
You
Like,
know, it was like a flap escape with the gnarliest wound I've ever seen. Like you expect to see that, and if you're watching like a standard UFC match, any sort of MMA, that kind of like gnarly cuts. But like in boxing, rarely see it, and they just kept zooming in on it at a side angle, so you could see the flap hanging down. And I was just like,
So yeah, like okay, so I'm not super familiar with boxing rules. Is headbutting allowed, or did like so the judges were just like, I don't see anything.
They deducted
kind of unintentional, right? So
yeah.
the way it would work is she would be swinging at her, and then she would like duck, and if they ever got too close, she would like pull herself into the other girl's chest, basically, and in doing so, she'd lift her head, and
so okay, I get you. So it's very similar to the rugby teams that I played against, where you're not allowed to go 90 degrees with your ruck or with your scrum, because then it's called a miscrum. But you can go 45, and then if you're number 8 can get the jump, they miss the flank, and that's one less person for them to beat. So it's something that's technically allowed, but it's definitely an advantage.
It's like using a weird self-preservation rule to actually apply damage. It was a lot of like start and go, because every time this girl ended up in this position, she would just like tuck into her, and then the ref would have to break it up, right? And then start doing that.
Okay.
And yeah, whereas the fight before that felt better. I think it was two guys, and it was more like it felt more tactical, I guess.
Okay.
The Taylor Serrano fight felt personal on both sides of that ring, because they were just not blind swinging, but like you said, it was like very much just we're going to inflict damage on the other one with minimal defense.
There's just swinging for the fences.
Basically.
Yeah.
It looked very much like a grade school yard fight, you know, just fucking going to town.
Just reckless.
I don't think
reckless abandon, just fucking going for it.
I've never seen a 4 jab like combo like in my life hit all 4 jabs, but Taylor hit Serrano left, right, just, and her head just kept doing this, and I was just like, oh, and I was like, how are you allowing like past the first hit to even make full contact when your eye is like hanging down the side of your face? Like there's no gloves going up to protect or block, and I was just like, oh.
Well, that's like at that point you're almost calling the fight because you're not defending yourself, right? Almost.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure they tried to call it because of the wound in the first place, but she kept screaming at her coach that she could keep going, and I was just like, oh no.
God.
I don't understand what kind of wizardry and magic Vaseline they had, because they kept fucking just filling that.
Oh, it's straight up super glue. It's straight up 60-second super glue. That's what it is.
Yeah, dude, it was gross.
Yeah, I have a bottle of it for workplace injuries that I don't want to tell management about. You cut yourself with a grinder? No, you didn't.
The Tyson fight is like, I'm confused about it, because you watch him training, and the first 3 rounds he was like pretty good, and then after that he kind of just gave up, and then there's all those rumors that he was actually like he was sick recently, and so like he hadn't been able to come back fully yet or whatever.
He's also 60. He's also 60 years old.
Yeah, but you watched him train, dude. Shit
I know. I did, and like, don't get me wrong. I watched the same videos, and I was like, I hope he knocks fucking Jake Paul's head off. But I don't think any of us really realize how hard 30 hits you, and then 40, and then 50, and then 60. You know what I mean? Like, you know, there's a reason There's almost zero professional athletes that are older than 45. Period. By far, bar none. Even Tiger Woods, Tom Brady, all of them is because our telomeres get so short that we start to, age and degrade rapidly.
Yeah.
So, I think everybody overestimated Tyson just because of his age. But now that being said, seeing Jake fight against somebody in his weight class and his age, he would get his shit rocked completely. He would be fucking on the ground first round, 35 seconds. I fucking guarantee it. Him versus John Bone Jones, no way, no contest.
Yeah, I mean,
Who was this last
if he couldn't really take it to a 60-year-old man,
like
and it's not like the fighting was good. As much as the women's match felt very loose with defense, this one felt like there was just nothing was landing.
Yeah, and the thing is, even Tyson's last fight, 15 fucking years ago, he said, I don't have the mad dog in me anymore. But the thing is, he had some wicked debts, and the dude needed money. It's sad to say, but there's not a lot of people that would look $20 million in the face and say, nah.
I mean, I understand why he did it, 100%.
Right?
Yeah, and I mean, good for him for trying, and it's not like he phoned it in. Like, he busted his ass training to get back into it.
No, you're right.
Yeah.
Like looking at the two of them, Tyson looks like he's in much better shape. He does.
Yeah, that's the thing, is I was worried that he was going to embarrass himself. Like, if he was really not going to do... He was either going to do really, really well, or he was going to embarrass himself. And I feel like he did neither of those two things.
It was just...
it was exactly what we should have expected from a 60-year-old dude.
Yeah.
A 60-year-old Mike Tyson, I should say.
Right.
Which is like a 45-year-old regular dude.
Right. Yeah. I definitely see that for sure.
Yeah, the height didn't measure up to like what it was playing out to be.
No.
Because there's an aspect of Mike Tyson too where you're like, he's still probably insane just in a little section of his brain, and if he gets mad enough, he'll kill him. And we didn't get that aggression that we saw in the training. And I mean, he's had like 8 blood transfusions or something since like June, and like,
oh wow,
yeah,
you can tell by his legs.
He was like sick apparently or some shit, and
yeah, and like when he got into the ring, like waist up, man, Mike was in shape, like for a 58-year-old man or whatever. He was in shape, but his legs were real wobbly. They weren't moving the way that they should, and like if you look at the muscle definition between his upper body and his lower body, it's like, oh yeah, you skipped leg day for the past 6 months for prepping for this fight. But at the same time, there might have been something that kept Mike immobile when he was sick, because his legs moved just like he was about to fall over at the next stiff breeze. It was a weird, because he had the brace.
And I did see a I didn't actually watch it because, like I said, I was playing Draw Steel with Liam. But somebody said that you could see the liver punch to Mike that really just took the gas right out of him.
Yeah, it was very much a switch that flipped, where it was like, it felt like he had the upper hand, and then he had no gas left.
Yeah.
And whether or not that was a result of getting his shit rocked,
or just being old, or both.
Burnt out. Yeah.
Right.
But it literally was. It wasn't like a gradual decline. It was like round 1, round 2, round 3, round 4. Yeah. And then it stayed down.
Okay.
His first round, he rushed in. Like, he did his classics. Like, he rushed in and started flurrying the moment the bell rang to gas out his opponent. Because, he's nefarious for first or second round knockouts, right?
Yeah.
And
because what was his record? It was something like 94% of his wins were knockouts.
Yeah, it was something crazy. It was some crazy number like that.
Yeah, it was like his record's like 55-4 or something nonsensical like that.
Yeah.
That it was just like it was a different guy that got out of that corner.
Gotcha. Gotcha. Yeah. Okay.
Oh, boy.
At some point, I need to talk to you two, John. Just real
Okay.
quick. At some point, doesn't have to be today. We can do it later. If
No,
you gotta
yeah,
work,
good.
it's no big deal. Me and Dave are the fucking free ball, and I just gotta take the kids to daycare at before 9:30. So, you know, I got not all night, but close to it.
Boys.
All right, good deal.
Night.
Talk soon,
See
yeah?
ya.
Hey, gentlemen.
I'll see you at the party, Brad.
Yeah. See you there.
Okay, sounds good. Sup, brother?
Yeah, I almost didn't catch that. I almost did not catch the. I almost. That's why I was just like, wait a minute.
I was really happy
Yeah,
that you bit on that. I was really happy.
yeah, yeah. It was stewing with me for a hot moment. So what I wanted to run past you. So pardon like if the entries like in this they're written not to my full extent of my capabilities, but I have tried to twinge them, and I'll be expanding on it moving forward. But I came across a concept about Yoshi that I think is kind of a neat pull for something later down the line if we ever decide to. And I found this while I was writing Yoshi
Mm-hmm.
for this, and it's that whether or not it can be something an exterior cause and effect that's doing this, but the absolute buffoonery of a facade that he has up is taking over his waking conscious as opposed to him doing it.
Okay. Okay.
Like
Okay.
so at the start of the journal entries up until the entry 5, there's a lot of like not regret, but a lot of shame behind his actions and what he's doing, and he's detailing things in a very professional manner. And then entry 6 just says, "I am the sheriff. Haha, look at me now, mom." And then the next entry says, "The dog man has a tiny man in his bag." Um, so, like, whether or not we want to like take it on the route of like this is a split personality disorder that's come from the extenuous stress that Yoshi's put himself into on this quest, or if we want to like link it to something, an item or anything. Um, and I want Yoshi to have the option, to have the choice at some point, depending on how far we go with this, one or the other. But at this point, he's arguing internally like Norman Osborn argues with the Green Goblin mask.
Okay. Okay. Give me a second. Let me read. Let me read the logs.
Yeah. Also alluded that Dropkick is the other personality, which is why it's in his name.
Ooh, entry 3. Ooh. Ooh. That's. I am going to send that to my forever DM.
Which part about before they fade into the dying land? They
Yep.
remember. Yep. Not the part about him being an accomplished pianist and just being an absolute nightmare playing the piano in that scene. Yeah.
Okay. I'm fucking digging it. I'm fucking digging it. Um,
Yeah.
yeah, yeah.
Whether or not anybody else picks up on his tone change, that's up to everybody else. But I wanted
No,
to get that jab in there a
no,
little
no,
bit.
no. That was neat. Like when the comic relief becomes serious, there's a weight
Yeah.
behind it that's hard to ignore.
Or
Yeah.
the bow at the end before he
Mm.
switched back. I was
Mhm.
like, I'm gonna put something official. But
Mhm.
the last two entries are just to kind of showcase that drop kick's a little more in control than Yoshi cares for him to be.
Interesting. Like so for me, I plan on running. So for me, there is no such thing as a neutral character that's interesting. No such
Yeah,
thing.
yeah,
Like the best example anyone can come up with is Han Solo, but that motherfucker's chaotic neutral at best. At
yeah.
best.
Oh, also, the next entry will be in Yoshi, not Dropkick, because the incident with getting that sword has pulled Yoshi back from the recesses of wherever he's being buried to be the buffoon. That's the next entry I'm
Gotcha.
going to write. That's going to be the next one, is today's.
Today's. Gotcha. Gotcha. Like so my concept was to make a so it's actually a Warhammer concept. It's a Warhammer character. Is that these twins that are not even twins. They're the same person, separate at birth. One is lawful good, the other one is chaotic evil. So they balance each other out. And then my plan was to multi-class one into a Blade Singer Wizard and one into an Intelligence Blood Hunter. And that's my backup character in the game that I play in, not DM at. And
Yeah.
how I planned on playing that. So, okay, so yeah. So how I planned on playing that was basically having a like it called it a Paragon versus Renegade score. If you're familiar with,
Yeah.
yep,
Yeah.
if you're familiar with Mass
Yeah.
Effect, yeah. And
Yeah.
then
Yeah.
so my plan was as so say Paragon is high, Renegade is low. As you gain more consecutive decisions for one or the other, so say you get 2 consecutive decisions for Paragon, that equals to a -1. So it's more likely that you do a Renegade decision, and vice versa. You know,
Yeah.
it still leaves it up to the dice, but it also has a balancing act to it. So if you want to do something like that, if you're stuck on what you want to do, tell me what your current Paragon would be, or like what your like who's gonna have the balance of power generally, and then
Yeah.
do a roll for it, and just whisper it to me, and then let everybody else figure it out. Because I've done that with both my characters now. With my first paladin, I did a similar system. When you're and it led to some really cool things. So like my first paladin character start out as a devotion paladin, end up turning to redemption, just because I came to a role about basically my friend was gonna kill this character, and I rolled for it, and it came like really high Paragon, so I stopped him, and then that changed the course of the entire character. I love leaving things up to the dice because it gives
Yeah.
you a direction, and then you fill in the blanks, and
Yeah.
that's fun. That's really fun.
Yeah. Like I want like kind of like a like not the I'm not gonna say climax because it sounds like I'm gonna inherently kill Yoshi one way or another. But like there's probably gonna come a point where I will decide that both versions of Yoshi are going to start blending
Mm-hmm.
on a concurrent basis for almost like a control over the main Yoshi. And that's
Yeah.
probably where I'll utilize the dice rolls to you. I'll whisper them to you.
Yeah.
And then we can take it from there. I can even like set up. I can even do up a chart from 1 to 20, all the different actions or different things that can
Perfect.
follow suit with it, and then
Yeah.
I'll supply you with that list. I'll forget about it. You can move the numbers around, and then when I roll to you, that's when it's dictated. So that
Perfect.
way I don't even know. You're right. So I won't have like a
Yeah.
predisposed opinion on
Bias.
it.
Yeah.
Um,
That's
and I'll
yeah. That's interesting. That's really cool. That's really cool. I like it.
Even a stretch of time where Dropkick is in full control, Yoshi is not, and I'll make sure the journal entries reflect that for a certain amount of time. But Yoshi will crawl his way back into it, and it's going to be a decision that both parties within Yoshi have to decide on who gets the control on why, what they can achieve.
Gotcha.
And so it's going to be like a symbiotic kind of relationship, one or the other. And
Gotcha.
I thought of this because my favorite run of Spider-Man is the most reviled one in the past 10 years. And it's because, Dr. Octopus switches bodies with Peter Parker, so Dr. Octopus has to become the new Spider-Man in Peter's body, and he's left Peter to die in his old body. And he was called the Superior. He was the Superior Spider-Man, and people didn't like it because he was violent, very violent. But Peter remained in his body, albeit tucked away in the subconscious of Dr. Octopus, and he fought his way back. He also was engaged to a little person in that run, and a lot of people thought that was a weird play. But it's I like that the internal struggle of Yoshi also reflecting the struggle of what's going on around. But
that's interesting. That's yeah, okay. That's very cool. I like it a lot. That's a level of depth that, again, you don't usually expect from the classic comic relief character, right?
Yeah. Even if it's like, and even if it's like not linked to a magical object that's causing this split, even link it to like Yoshi's history back in Nippon and the abuse that Yoshi went through given being mixed with a mainlander, right? And it's caused a personality shift in him. And it coming to the mainland and seeing all this violence.
Yes, so speaking from experience, a lot of people, put into traumatic circumstances, people will form different defense mechanisms. And, some of them is just to ignore the hate. Some of them are to compartmentalize it. And all of it goes into this box. And then sometimes that box grows and grows and grows and grows and grows and grows, and then all of a sudden becomes that becomes the main personality, right? That's very interesting. I really like it.
It's been my idea since I made Yoshi, because as much as I like having fun as being a haha fart joke character here and there, this is why this game's fun, right? We can make our own. Could play
make our own path.
Yeah, like the Lancer group I'm in. I was playing it last night, and I made my character, and I have the concepts of what I want to do, but the other characters are so one-dimensionally made that I was just like, I don't know if I can
do this,
play with this.
Yeah, so again, I adamantly think there's two types. If we can boil it down, two types of tabletop RPG players: those that care about the characters, and those that care about the outcomes. I think that's what it comes down to. Like, so my forever DM, Liam, he's been playing in a game where it's largely people that care about the outcomes. They're playing Strahd, and like characters die, like things happen and characters die, and they don't care. And they don't care at all. And Liam's just like, how do you not care? Like, I don't understand, right? And I feel like it's as much a fundamental difference about people and how they view games and how they view people and how they view things extraneous of themselves, right? Are you able to separate yourself from your character wholly and fully and treat it as if it doesn't matter, yes or no? And is that a good thing or a bad thing? Depends, right? Exactly. Depends.
You built Yoshi for me, and for that I'm grateful, because I love this character. But as of the soul and the personality of the character, it's an extension of my creative process, and I'm like with the entries. Like, for example, entry 3. I'm pretty sure I went misty-eyed there for a little bit, like just nobody's home when we were doing the campaign, because I was writing entry 3 and I was like, I need to make this one hit hard, right?
And hit did.
Mhm.
That's some fucking good shit right there. That's like, you know, some people, they get off of just winning. You know,
Yeah.
I've played with people like that they don't care about anything else other than their glory and them winning. They don't care about anything else. But that what you wrote entry 3, that's some real shit. That's some real shit right there. And I'm fucking here for it. That's the kind of stuff that I've seen in real life, and that's the stuff that keeps me up at night.
Yeah.
You know, and like that's the stuff that we've done in our games when things are hitting the hardest. That's the area that I go to, and that's the D&D as therapy kind of,
Yeah.
you know, circle.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah, remorse and regret are concepts that not a lot of people try to explore in their characters, because some people go into it with hero complex regardless of their alignment.
Mm-hmm.
It's, you know, you play a video game, you want to be the good guy, and it's like, do you want to hit the puppy? And you're like, no, I'm not going to hit the puppy, I'm a good guy. But sometimes you have to go against the obvious choice to build the depth of what you're trying to achieve with your character, with your personal narrative.
Right.
Some people are fine with letting the dungeon master control their outcomes, their character's arc. It's fine, and that's how some people play. It's not gonna bother. It doesn't bother me. But personally, if I'm gonna put my time and effort into creating a story, this is the story that I want to create, and this is the guideline that I'm going to follow.
And for me, this is the feedback. I won't lie to you. So the day that I made your character, like made the mechanics of your character, me and the wife went out for dinner. We had a massive fucking fight. Massive, huge fight. Like the worst we've ever had. Because basically I sat at the computer for 7.5 hours straight and just like tip-tapped away.
Yeah.
That is not your fault. That is not your fault at all. That is on me. And I could have handled it better. I could have done it better. But I was chasing the dragon so hard. But
yeah,
seeing what you've done with it so far makes all that worth it. So
yeah, I didn't want to. The things like I didn't want to like discredit the hard work that went into this character, and that's why I had the idea for the journal entries in the first place, because that gives me another narrative layer that I can keep to myself to guide the actions when what seems weird to Brad and John and Dan. Later down the line, it might make sense to them. It might not. It's all dependent on how astute they pick things up. But I'm going to push forward with Yoshi's story and what I've decided to do thus far and what I'm going to go for. Obviously, more ideas come through. I'll run them by you, obviously, because, I mean, that's how this works. So, yeah, but...
no, I appreciate it. This is really neat. This is what it's about right now. Is it about killing monsters and getting loot and getting treasure? No.
If that's your story, if that's how you want it to be, sure. But I mean,
if that's your story, sure. But that's lowercase role playing.
Yeah.
This is uppercase role playing. This is
an extra level of like meta narrative that only you and I are privy to, and I think that's and I feel like that's something that Dan would be definitely interested in doing too, with whatever he's planning with his character.
So there's some layers there too, but I can't tell you just yet.
Yeah. Of course, that's going to be just as fun finding them out as it is theorizing.
Right.
Whereas, like, I don't know if Brad or John have the same concept. Their characters are great, one way or another, and it's because they're direct reflections of those two guys that I can tell from our interactions, right? and that's fine, man. That's super rad. But like, because
I will say, like, Brad especially, like this last module, like the first two modules, Brad was really hunkered down role playing wise, and John did a lot of the role playing because it was just the three of us for a while, right? Because we had Slava for a bit. Slava's a really interesting guy. I did send him a message saying like, hey, if you want, you know, but he never got back to me. And even like our mutual connection, him and Liam haven't been talking a lot. He's an interesting guy, but he can be kind of obtuse to others' point of view. Like like you could very well make the claim and the argument that he specifically killed our first campaign because he was basically given something. Basically, he was allowed to twin fireball, and that negated every encounter that Liam.
Just be good, yeah.
It's because you could overlap 16d6 damage at level 5. It's just absurd, right? And I didn't realize it till later. I'm just like, Liam, how did you let this happen? Because Liam was so hard on me about certain things. We took issue about it, but me and Liam have this kind of relationship where we can be very forthcoming and very not confrontational, but very forward about our mistakes and our misgivings and come through it. And that's the kind of relationship that we have, and it's been 14 years now, right? We talk basically every day. It was actually more often when I was on shift work. It was the only days we wouldn't talk is when I was on day shift. Now I'm on day shift all the time. So this last week of nights was a nice break because we could talk as I'm on the way to work and da 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 da. But anyway, like I said, he's the one that introduced me to tabletop RPG games, and COVID was rough, especially moving to a new fucking province halfway across the country, and then being isolated. That was rough, and he got me through all of that basically with D&D and our old friends too. But then that group, he brought in Slava, and then our scheduling got really difficult, and the group ended up falling apart. And it's fine. It's fine. It happens, right? It's not a big deal. It happens. But the level, so we started a spin-off separate group with my wife and our friend Steve's wife, and then our lesbian friend from the States, Vanessa. And we've had some pretty intense role-playing moments that have been well worth it, let's say. So like I'm playing a character, like a Russian. So basically, I took inspiration from my old rugby coach, who was North African and fought against the Russians, because that's literally what happened in the fucking 60s, and Van Helsing, and I kind of slumped it together. And that was my character concept. He was a blood hunter, and he's also a cleric, as of the last 2 levels. Just mainly to get like a group ability heal thing. And then my wife, she's a Hexblade warlock, and she fucking kills everything. Like, nobody fucks with her. It's great when she goes to bed, because then I get to play her character, and I'm just like, ba ba ba. But yeah. Anyways, I digress. This is cool. I really like this. I definitely, absolutely think we should keep this up, because it's like looking through these entries. The days begin to blend. I'm unsure if Dropkick has been fully taking control. Yeah. That's
also
go ahead.
Sleeping with his eyes open, facing straight down was not to concern the person under him. That was the argument between Dropkick and Yoshi. That's where that was happening. That's one of those moments.
I get you. Okay, I get you.
And it just added some fun flavor to the comedy of that poor bastard sleeping under him being like, well, there's a sound of dog eating and making wet noises, eating bodies outside. And there's just this guy staring at him like this. Through the mesh.
Yeah, I wouldn't sleep at all. Like, that was like a pretty balanced session. Fun to seriousness, and like role play to combat. That was as much as I wanted to accomplish, right?
I got to pepper in some of my narrative that I've been trying to push for Yoshi, like with when I'm writing these entries, and I'm very much on board. This is the start of a paper trail for other people that we're playing with to kind of put things 2 and 2 together, dependent on what they notice.
Right. Yeah, and like this is the kind of effort that like. So, for example, for my first character, I went back into the worlds that Liam described, and I found events that fit my ideas, and then I wrote out a journal as if I was a 6-year-old boy, step by step, about basically my father being killed by goblins and going through that whole experience, and then carried it onwards, right? Like, so that's the kind of stuff that keeps me going. Like, I really do appreciate this. Like, Dan's very invested in his character. John is very invested in character. Everybody's very invested in their characters. But this shows the work. And I appreciate that a lot. I do. I really do. This is, like, yeah. This is the kind of stuff that makes me want to keep going. Right?
Yep. Yep.
And I very much appreciate that. But it's getting close to 1. I gotta take a piss. And
yeah,
I should probably go to bed. Because I do have to be up probably by 7:30 with the boys. So,
my cat wakes me up at like 6 a.m. So.
All right. Good game, man.
Hey, man.
We'll schedule probably tomorrow. Hopefully 2 weeks out.
That's.
Like I said, I prep in batches, so I have a bit prepared already.
Yep.
This is what I expected to get done, but I have a few more things ready to go. So we should be 2 weeks should be good.
Yeah. I'll probably have the other journal entry done before next session.
Okay.
But now I'm going to view it as I'm going to write them concurrently after our session ends. The next day I'm going to, with it fresh on my mind, I'm going to put it out in a little more detail, and
Gotcha.
I'll take it from there. But that's just the base set of guideline ones that I want to use.
Okay, sounds good. All right. Talk to you later, man.
All right, man.
See you around.
See ya.